Let's do it. Let's get started here. You know, honestly, I was thinking about streaming today, and I was having a little bit of trouble getting excited about any game. You know, like I thought about Dragon Quest. I thought about Kingsfield, and all that, and you know, I was having a little bit of trouble getting excited about anything. Partly because my this hand is a little fucked up. But I'm thinking, you get nauseous when you get an IV on the wrist. I actually passed out, Chris. Were you here for that part of the story? They put the IV in my hand right away when I got into the pre-op room. And then I talked to the anesthesiologist talked to me about going under. The nurse talked to me about the high level of the what to expect. The doctor came in to talk about the procedure itself. All this stuff, they kept, they had all these people coming in and talk to me. But I had this IV in my hand the whole time. Just the port, though, right? They just put the port in, that they could attach the IV to later. And it was bugging me the whole time. It was like this thing in my hand was just bugging me the entire time. And then at some point during the doctor talking to me, I actually straight up fainted in the chair. Like, I was just like, man, I don't feel too good, right? And he was like, maybe I should go get the nurses, right? And the doctor is starting to go out to go get the nurses, because he's kind of done talking to me anyway. But then also I'm like, I really don't feel good, dude. And then while he's going to get the nurses and I'm just sitting in the pre-op room with my wife, I start getting that yellow sparkly tunnel vision closing in, and once it got mega closed in, I remember saying, I'm gonna pass out. And that's the last thing I remember, is saying I'm gonna pass out. And then next thing I know, the nurses are waking me up in the chair, going yeah, you passed out. But yeah, I hate needles. I hate things being in me. I really hate. I pretty much hate any time in which I have to imagine visceral details about the inside of a person. I get woozy, I'm fine with blood. For whatever reason, some people faint when they see blood. I'm not like that, right? For whatever reason, I don't care about blood. At least I don't think. I haven't seen very many extremely violent images with lots of blood, right? But I'm just saying, if someone gets cut or something, or the couple of times that I've gotten injured and I've been bleeding, right? That doesn't bug me. But what does bug me is bones, anything with bones or joints moving the wrong way, or just when I think about actual innards, you know what I mean? If someone gets cut really badly, and in the cut maybe you can see some fat tissue or something, right? That kind of thing, right? Where that's supposed to be in you. That stuff really bothers me. But all right. Anyway, what was I talking about? I was saying that, yeah, I was thinking about what to stream today, and I wasn't really getting particularly excited about any particular game. And then I remembered, you know what? It's been a while since I played Blue Prince. Well, I've got an IV, your last kid. They stuck her bad and it sprayed all over the room and she was laughing and you almost barfed. Oh, man. Yeah, and for me, it's also fake stuff too. I can't even handle violent movies, honestly. Again, if the movie is just If it's like the guy getting shot in RoboCop, right? That I don't care about. Or like the guy exploding in RoboCop, right? I don't care about that. But like, do you remember that part in Friday in Nightmare on Elm Street 3 where like Freddy like pulls the guy's tendons out and then like puppets him around by his tendons? I almost passed out when I saw that. Just like a movie, right? But it's like, the thought of it just really got into my head, and I hated it. So yeah, I'm not even like beyond just extremely base level blood splatters. I am not into violence. I hate it. Yo, Minin. And yeah, this is a good one. How's it going, Letrick? Or let Ricky boy? How's it going? Where are you going, Magic? All right. Let's get a little bit of a stretch going here. Oh yeah. So one rough thing about recovery is that like I can't stretch my left wrist, you know? So like that the wrist pain I get, if I start to get it in my left wrist, it's just gonna stay, you know, because I can't stretch it out. All right. Let's get into today's main event right away, shall we? Let's pop in. I feel like you became more sensitive to things as you got older because we start to understand the pain and danger. I think that is the case, yeah. Like when I was younger, I didn't care about that stuff at all. Nowadays, I care about like violence in like, yeah, that kind of stuff. And then also the thing that gets to me nowadays as well is like the impact of like the implications of like the emotional implications of violence a lot of the time as well nowadays, you know? Like when innocent people get killed in movies and stuff, you know, like it just kind of depresses me a little bit nowadays. When I was younger, I was just like, I don't give a fuck them, you know what I mean? But nowadays I'm like, oh man, that's just a bummer. All right, let's get into it. Oh yeah, it's not even gonna be on here on my main list here. I have not played Blueprints in a while, so I think I'd better reintroduce the game a little bit. This is a first person somewhat roguelike puzzle game where so the premise is you've inherited a mansion, but you are not allowed to you can't actually have the mansion until you solve the puzzle therein. And you aren't allowed to spend the night in the mansion, and you aren't allowed to take anything out of it, right? So it's like every day you can go back into the mansion and continue to explore it. But here's the deal, and here's where the roguelike part of it comes in, is that the mansion shifts every day. It changes. So every day that you begin, you have a clean slate, and you see how the mansion builds out randomly every day. But it's not completely random, it's drafted. And drafted is actually, that word is very important, and it comes into play with like the blueprint pun of the title, but also it's a draft like, you know, like a Magic the Gathering kind of draft, right? Where you're given selections and you have to choose which one is going to help you the most. So what I'm getting at is, imagine that the mansion is a Zelda dungeon, right? A top-down Zelda dungeon that's a grid, and in any one of the rooms there could be 4 possible doors, right? North, south, east, west walls of each of the square rooms might have a door on it, you know? So that's the layout. But how it works is whenever you come up to a door that is of a room that you haven't been to that day, that's when you draft what that room is going to be. You get a random selection of rooms to choose from, and you choose which room is going to permanently for that day be in that position. And you try to build out the mansion in a way that is going to help you solve the puzzle. So I rolled the credits of the game. I solved the game's initial puzzle, which is that the mansion is 9 by 5, right? So there's 45 rooms. However, there is a 46th room that is in the very back that the initial puzzle of the game is to reach. I've done that, but just the thing is, the game appears to be going very deep. It's going deeper and deeper, and so I have a whole folder of notes here about the game and about like the story that is unfolding in the background. And I've got some ideas about how some puzzles are supposed to be solved. Uh, oh yeah. Here's this. Wait, did I? Okay, and then this was me filling it out. Right. Oh yeah, and then these were like the same thing. I forgot about that. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? So there is a lot of puzzle to the game that it doesn't like explicitly tell you to solve. But we're gonna go in and try to solve a bit more of it. So here we go. This game was made by one guy, by the way. I'm not sure about the soundtrack. You know, a lot of the time when a game is made by one guy, the soundtrack is different, or is another guy, but I think we might be getting one guide by this game. But all right, here we go. Let us continue. Let me just see if there's anything. So as we go through, I'll tell you guys about some of the previous puzzles that I've solved to kind of give you an idea of how in depth it goes. And hopefully I can play this, by the way. I've got my left hand is in a cast. Hopefully WASD isn't gonna irritate me too much. If it does, we'll switch to something else. All right. But here we go. We are here in the mansion once again. Now, the first thing that I do, though, is we come out. Because, oh, yeah, I have a whole bunch of diamonds and money because I froze my assets on the last run. That's right. Okay, well, anyway. First thing I want to do is at some point a long time ago, we unlocked this room back here. And I actually want to check, do I have open ends? Here we go. Okay, so here's like, yeah, Jay, I have been playing Mugenics. Alright, so here are the open ends that I've discovered so far that I haven't really resolved yet. So we got a sanctum key one time. I found a key that was called the sanctum key. I have no idea what that opens, and so I have to find that out. There is a classroom run that you can do that is where we got some of the information, like this information about the world that the game takes place in was from the classrooms. But I haven't really gotten all the way through the classrooms, so that would be something to do. There is a music puzzle in the game. If I open this and we just keep it on this game. All right, just give me a show on disc here. there's these music sheets that that I don't exactly know. Oh, hey. The music of 5 and 8 is exactly the same. Except for this symbol here. That's interesting. Anyway, that's the thing going on. The music puzzle, right? I don't know what to do with the music puzzle. The east side of the manor. Okay, yeah. So the west side of the manor, we are currently in, and that's what gets us to this room. Let's see what kind of thing we're getting. I can get the tomb today. I can get the shrine. Ooh, I'd like the shrine today since we have a lot of money. Or if we take the schoolhouse, then I could try to do the classrooms again. I feel like we already have a blessing right now, don't we? Oh. What the hell was this? Am I still online? Oh yeah, that's my bot that just died. Okay, yeah, my bot just died. Okay, give me a second. And then the tomb is actually, I think I want the tomb, right? And I'll tell you why in a minute. But the tomb, I believe, leads to that sanctum key again. Okay, my bot is back online. And then I've got my chat back up. All right, there we go. Okay, we good? We good. All right. So the tomb I actually might want. Because if I can find the map. Here's the map, okay? The tomb leads to the catacombs, and from the catacombs I can come this way, and no. We have to go through the basement to get to the bottom of the reservoir. But don't we get to the basement from the train tracks? Yeah. What's preventing me from just going to the basement, to the reservoir right now? Oh, the fact that I don't have any keys. I think I need to bring keys down there. Okay, so yeah, the tomb doesn't matter. Alright, so I think, let's go shrine on this run, because I have a lot of money. We do have a blessing right now, though. That's right, we already have the blessing. Each time you draft a shop room, we get an ivory die. Okay, well. The shrine might be a waste. Or I can try to get a different blessing. And yo, Thrumbo, oh, I never finished this game, you know? I've played it, but I've never, you know, I've got a whole notepad document of loose ends here. Right, we gotta melt the freezer is another thing, and then these things. Bring magnifier to mailroom. I thought I did that. Didn't I do this? I did this. I remember doing that. Okay. Alright, so anyway. We got the upgraded hallway that gives us a key. So yeah, so here is how the drafting portion of the game works. We've got resources on the top right, which I will move chat so that you guys can see. And then let's move me a little bit as well, so we can see what room I'm in. Okay. Yo, Andrew. All right, so here's the empty mansion. The foundation doesn't reset every day. It's kind of a special thing about it. And then, yeah, each time that we approach a door that goes to a room we haven't drafted yet, we get our selection of what we want. I do love the breakfast nook, because I like the morning room a lot. Hey, we've got a chest down here. There's our bacon and eggs. So bacon and eggs, oh, by the way, the steps on the top left, we lose a step every time that we cross over a threshold. So that's what kind of limits the amount of time that you have each day. Aren't I the bishop? And so the chapel is like really good. Except here I want security, I think, because I generally just want to figure out about the security room. Okay, so here's another puzzle that I don't think I've figured out yet. But check this out. If we go into our screenshots, we found a piece of paper somewhere. Hey, didn't I see this somewhere else? Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. This. Okay. So we found this note somewhere. And it's highlighted, you know, and it's just a bunch of boxes and it highlights this one. Well, in this room, it looks like this particular stack of monitors, right? And it looks like this monitor is the one that's highlighted, and this monitor has the office, I think is what this room is called. And so I would love to draft the office bordering the security room at some point. So, alright, we're gonna go... I'll go up the left wall here. Take the green spare room. I left that chest behind back there because I'm hoping I can get a shovel, and I only, you know, I don't have very many keys right now. Hey, broken lever, okay. And then... yeah, let's take the garage. The garage is nice because you get 3 keys. And then we'll be able to get something if we get the car keys as well. But also, pretty importantly... was I compiling, like, a list of characters? People, yes. Okay, here's people. I'm Simon, had a brother, from Reddington, heir to the Cinca Empire, and we're 14. Baron Herbert S. Sinclair is he who named us his heir. He knew something of Marion's disappearance and kept it secret. And then the Sinclair family is notoriously political. Now, Marion Marigold, her real name, Mary Matthew Jones. Marion Marigold is her pen name. She was a children's book author. Split with Ruffington Press as publisher the week after Caleb's arrest. Right. Yo, Too Light. Oh yeah, she's our mother. This is Mom. Daniel was pissed about Herbert keeping it secret, by the way. Daniel is Simon's dad. Okay. Right. Now here, this is why I remembered about this document that I started. Mrs. Babbage writes letters to the estate staff about their performance. I remember there being a letter here from Mrs. Babbage, complaining to Christoph. 3rd time this month, you and the car have been gone when your services were required. Okay, so... oh yeah, here's Christoph, the lordship's driver. Yes. And the implication of that message of the I don't care how long you've been around for or whatever, you know, implies that he's been around for a while. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back this way so we can unlock this, since I have enough keys now. And what do we got? We got the compass, so draw floor plans are pointing north more frequently. Yo, Alvin, I had assist removed. Oh, and we got the treasure map for today. Okay, okay. I forgot how to use the treasure map. I feel like I remember us using it last time. Maybe it's like that room will have a dirt pile in it. Or something. Oh, I've already got surgery for carpal tunnel. Okay, this is basically a dead end no matter what we take. But if we take the commissary, we'll be rewarded an ivory dye, right? And we can buy shit with our 72 coins. Yeah. Sledgehammer! Alright. I'll take the sledgehammer. That lets us open chests for free. I'll take the metal detector. I'll take the salt shaker. And we have a lot of money, so I'm just gonna buy the gems. Oh, I thought that there were limited gems. Okay. Alright, pretty good start here. However, we did kind of end pretty abruptly there, so let's see what we got going on here. I like Den here quite a bit. Alright. So this is one of those games... yeah, totally Mooseface. This is one of those games, actually, speaking of that comment, that it's wild how everyone finds things in this game in a different order. Totally. This is one of those games where right now, like, I took the Den because I like how it lays out my mansion, but I actually don't know what to do with this room right now, right? It doesn't, like, have anything for me, but I'm sure at some point there's going to be something, some greater significance about this room that I haven't discovered yet, you know? And I'm really loving that about this game. Speaking of the sketches, I've already figured out the sketch puzzle. So let me introduce just a greater puzzle to just anybody who hasn't seen this game before. These sketches. We've got a sketch here, and we've got a sketch here. Every room has, well, pretty much every room has sketches in it, a pair of sketches. And they are related to each other. And you need to figure out what the words are they have a very similar word to each other. So this example would be bridge and bride, which are two very similar words because the only difference is the G, right? Bridge has a G in it. Bride is bridge without the G. So the solution to the puzzle of these two sketches is the letter G. Okay, so what does the letter G do for us? Well, if you were to put a G right here on your map, and then you were to do that in every single room, it spells this out. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So this is a riddle for us that's in the game now. That what it implies is that any time in the game, I believe what the implication is that there are 6 or 7 safes in the game. But basically, anytime that we find a safe, the solution to the safe is going to be a date. The code. The code on every safe is going to be a date. Give me the courtyard. We have a keycard room already, huh? Alright. 2 gems. Sledgehammer this chest. Oh, yeah, buddy. Okay. And then... where's the treasure map say to go again? The treasure map is there. Gotcha. Alright, so I don't have a key card. And so actually that makes this... oh, no. We can go this way still. And we want a room that turns right, so we'll certainly take the bedroom here. Because everything else would be a dead end. Like, it'd be a waste of a passageway to put it in a room that only has one way to go when we have a perfectly good bedroom to take. Hey, car keys? Okay, I think we probably go back to the garage like right away. I don't know if there's any reason not to go straight back to the garage to use these car keys. Because it's a dead end? Well, yeah, it's better to go back to the dead end earlier than later. So, alright, here we go. And so why, again, why wouldn't you do this? The reason would be it costs a lot of steps. But there we go. We've got that note. I think I've already read that note, but maybe I should check it out again. Lockpick. Okay. Oh, and then the secret garden key. So that's one of these special keys in the game, right? So another one of the, like, open ends that I've heard about in the game that I haven't really solved what it means yet is the idea that there are 12 major keys in the game, right? And so I imagine that's any key that's not just a generic key. So I found these 4, but that's not very many now, is it? The drop-off address is blah, Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secure and in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat wants to get when the cat will want to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery. And I believe Denny has payment already. So I have no clue what this means. But I feel like maybe we should write down this address somewhere. 14227 Sandy Heights. Your partner and you played this as a couch pass and play, took over 100 hours. Yeah, my buddy and his wife also played through this game like together that way. What's Room Realms? Oh. Okay, I'll think about that. And then we got the statues, right? We've got people, chest, dates, gallery? Oh, yeah, the gallery was me trying to figure out some puzzles. I think I've got a couple of those figured out, by the way. And now I've just been thinking about them in my head ever since the last time we played this game. Maybe, you know what? I can just screenshot this if I haven't already. Let's just do that. Okay, but we got the lockpick, we got the secret garden key, so let's get back to where we were. Yeah, we can go this way for fun this time. Yo, Nads. Alright. So take me back this way, and then let's keep it moving. May draw new floor plans. Alright, hit me with the drawing room. Yeah. Surgery did go well. So, you know, we're just in, I'm just in recovery mode here, and I thought it's a good day to play some Blueprints, you know? Haven't played this game in quite a while. Very curious to get back into it. Okay, new... I don't think we can... Oh, we can attempt to pick the lock. Hey, it worked! Okay. I had a ganglion cyst in my left wrist that I got removed, is what the surgery was. Okay, laboratory. Forgive me that I'm gonna be going over some stuff that I've already gone over in previous days. Yeah, I got the report back also. Apparently they took it out, and I was thinking, I was like, man, I'm surprised they didn't offer to give it to me, you know? Like they usually, like I've heard, you know, some, like when you get a tooth pulled, you can have the tooth, right? And that kind of thing. But I guess they sent it to the lab to, like, make sure that it's just a cyst and wasn't, you know, something worse. And I got the results back, and it was indeed just a cyst. But yeah, wrist is doing all right. I typically work over at Cinca Labs, but got sent over here for a month to assist more with the new turbine tests. I think I need some help. For the past 3 days, I've been unable to find the laboratory on the estate. Today was the first success on that front. Can anyone tell me if this is typical? And if so, how do you get any work done? Before I arrived, I was briefed on the way the doors work, but I must admit, I did not expect to be excluded from my new workstation for the first week. Any tips from my fellow technicians would be appreciated. So this is implying to us that there's some kind of trick to getting the lab to spawn? Or it's just saying that, like, there's these, which we already know is the power generation. Where, like, we need the, you know, where we need that thing to happen. The boiler room where we can turn the power on, and then if we link other rooms to the boiler room, we can power up those rooms. And one of those rooms is the laboratory. In the laboratory, we powered this up, and we pulled the levers in the order that we were supposed to pull them, and then that did something for me permanently that I don't exactly remember what it was. Yo, Goodman. I think that's what unlocked Blackbridge Grotto. Maybe Gemstone Cavern, actually. I don't know. One of these, I think, is what got unlocked when we pulled all the levers. And I appreciate it, Goodman. And Nads, I'm not sure what you mean. You know, if we're talking about, like, the whole FF7 thing, that's you know, that's not a very common thing, you know. Oh, hey, an apple. And then actually, this is really important. Okay, so here's another puzzle that's been going on. There is one room that is the freezer. And in the freezer, there is an item that I want. But it's frozen. So I think what they're telling me here is that room temperature, we need to, you know, the melting point might be 0 Celsius, but in order to get a complete thaw, we actually need to get the temperature up to like 20 Celsius. And I don't know how to do this. I do not know how to influence the temperature of the freezer, except for the fact that there is also a furnace that you can draft. But, like, I've tried and I didn't figure anything out, you know. But hey, you know, we'll continue to try. I think we take the morning room here, or I could take the parlor. Let's do the parlor here. Oh, I had a ganglion cyst, Omni Warrior. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready for a puzzle? A riddle, I should say. So, here's how the riddle works. At least one of the boxes is going to be telling the truth, and at least one of them is going to be lying. So here we go. The white box is true. The other two boxes are false. Okay, so by default, that means... Uh-oh. Both of these can't be true, because that's paradoxical. The other two boxes are empty. All right. So only one of these two can be telling the truth. If this one is telling the truth, then this one has to be telling the truth. So this one can't be telling the truth. So if this one is lying, that means that this one is lying. Hang on. The other two boxes are... Hang on. I'm a little fucked up here. Do I have the rules right? I have to remember the rules. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Okay. The white box is true. The other two boxes are false. These have to both be false. Yes, because this one being false doesn't mean that this one is true. It could mean that just this one's true. Right? So if this one's false, then that means this one's false, but this one's false in the way that only says that that one's bad. So this one must be the true one, which says that it's full because the other two are empty. How's it going? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, hi, Mia. Uh-oh. Oh. So yeah. The way to get tripped up on that one would be to assume that if this is false, it means that the other two boxes are true. But that's not what it means. It just means that exactly what it says is not true. Nope, I'm good. Mrs. Dash is just here to put Mia into a precarious situation that might end up in me getting injured.
Oh.
All right, so... Oh, here's the office. Okay, we gotta look at the office. And remember... So the office has a couple of things about it that I'm not sure how to solve. I had a cyst removed. Displeased sewing. Oh, hello. Okay, so remember... Do I have a screenshot of the security monitors? No. But back in the security room, you recall the angle of the... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to look at the camera. Is it this camera? So in the security room, there is a monitor that we've been told to pay attention to. And that monitor has a view into the office from about right here. So I don't know if that means that I'm supposed to look over here. at something fishy, or if I'm supposed to look at where the camera would theoretically be positioned to get that angle. Mia's trying to figure out how to get to me, and it's really cute. Oh! Oh! One thing I should be very clear about also, just off the bat, is this is a no help type channel, right? As far as puzzle games are concerned, right? Like this game's strength is its puzzles, right? So I'm not looking for any like hints or help on the puzzles, because all that does is it takes the most essential part of this game and removes it. You know what I mean? If somebody tells you the solution to a puzzle, it simply makes that puzzle cease to exist forever. And that's just an essential part of the game removed. So yeah, we're here to, well, you know, I'm trying to figure out the puzzles, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I don't see anything obvious to do here. So I may have to, like, I'm not sure how tricky this game gets with this kind of thing. But we have this camera here. You know what? This camera is actually called out in a photograph somewhere else. So one thing that's going around in the background of the game's story is that there is this Cinca corporation. And so Cinca is probably Sinclair, right? Cinca Empire. And the person in the laboratory, their note mentioned Cinca Corporation, right? And then this is Cinca Co. Camera. So all this stuff is also, you know, connected. Now, there is a significant puzzle here that I haven't been able to figure out yet. So check this out. First of all, we can hit this. It opens this up, and we have a safe. I have not opened this safe yet. But remember, though, that I believe every safe in the game has a date as its code. So we'd have to figure out what the date is that links to this safe. And then this particular puzzle, I've had no clue what it means. So, Bridget, please check if any books matching these titles are available for purchase in Reddington. Had a little trouble reading the Baron's writing, so this is not. So whoever's writing this note is not Herbert. So I'm not sure if the last title is intended to be Hearings or Herrings, but knowing Herbert, I suspect either would be suitable. So the implication there is that the H probably is what's important, or the number of letters, or both. March of the Count is written in a different... Oh. Okay. I think somewhere in the game, maybe in the library, there might be like a receipt for this book. And if that's the case, then the receipt would have a date on it, yeah? Okay, I'll have to think about that. And I gotta write that down here. Office safe. March of the Count? Okay. Moving on. The showroom. Luxury items for sale? I mean, we have a lot of money today. Let's go to the showroom. Okay, here we go. We got the moon pendant. If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, you'll start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. Ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. You do not have to pay the gem costs. Oh, so this is just infinite gems for the day. Whenever you gain steps, you gain twice that many steps. Oh. Wait a second. Silver Spoon gives you infinite steps with oh no, it's from eating. I was going to say this with the bedroom gives you infinite steps, but no, specifically from eating. All right, I mean, I'll take the moon pendant today. But let's see if we can find any other, like, one big thing in this game in general is every room, for the most part, has some kind of story significance to it that you can find, or some kind of puzzle significance to it beyond its beyond the room's like game mechanical function. You know, most of the time they also have, did I just say also have like, yeah, some kind of information that they unlock as well. Does this always land in the same spot? No. That's interesting. Alright, let's look through the telescope. Stargaze me. Boom. Everything is 50% off today. Oh shit, I just bought that silver spoon. Moon pendant, I mean. That's nice. Alright. The sale. Oh, okay, never mind, because this doesn't list the luxury room. Yeah, let's find out, though. If we pop in here... No, these things aren't on sale, okay. Alright, the foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. I don't know if I've ever drafted this room before. Like, is this my first time ever in this room? Lord William Epson. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Wait a second. This is S. Sinclair, okay. Right, I gotta remember that Baron is a title. I keep thinking it's a name. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. We got J. Ari Yenna. Baron Edwin Sinclair. Count Isaac Gates. Who the hell are these old farts? Well, alright. This hand statue has been all over the game as well, and I'm not really sure what the significance of it is. Oh yeah! I checked in the Sanctum key. I forgot about that. But look, I want to go left and right, so I'm going to redraw here. Cloister, my savior. Alright, with the Cloister, first of all, we do this. That's a little secret we learned about. I need a shovel, man. Okay, and now we can go off this way. The Solarium. More likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. I mean, that sounds pretty good. And that only cuts off a few rooms over here. Like, this cuts off this whole, like, west wing, the rest of the west wing over here. But I think that sounds worth it for the rest of today. And also, I would like to see what this is again. Mr. Nogula. Anne wanted me to remind you once again that it's expected of you to keep the grass in the cloister cut and the trees trimmed. I have a feeling you may have forgotten how to open the cloister wall again. To save you some stern words, I decided to draw you a little diagram. Oh yeah, so this is how we learned how to open the cloister. It's funny that I got the two rooms side by side this time. But okay, there we go. So, let's take our rare and unusual drafting over to the East Wing here. The ballroom. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. Well, that's convenient because they're going to become 2 just when I use the just when I draft it. Clara and Simon. Simon is us, isn't it? So this must be a different Simon. So, where's my people? Clara Epson died in the East Wing, huh? Married to Simon? Yeah. Clara Epson, married to Simon, 1952. 1952. And this was the day that she died? Okay. This is very interesting. Because again, we are Simon, but we're 14 years old. So that's a different Simon. Surely that's not going to continue to be, 6'7". 6'7"? Oh, I already have these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we've got all 8 music sheets now. But I kind of read through the lyrics. I didn't really get what it was saying. Let's have another read through the lyrics here. Find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue. But half the sheets are missing from the 4 you hold, the rest far flung. I've got the rest of them. A half note held is quite the pun. First words sung. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. In bold words sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. In bold words sung, I do repeat. Oh, I think I get what the puzzle. I think I'm getting it now. But we'll keep going. The ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due, and all the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. So I think we need to write down the note that the bold word is. I don't think I've done this before. I've looked at these a few times and not figured it out. But here's the question: is what fucking note of these is the first? I guess it would be both of these, right? I guess it would be both of them. So we're talking treble clef. We're talking that's a C and a G. Pretty sure that's a G and a C, right? G, A, B, C, D, E. Yeah. All right. Well, let's try this here. So, give me a notepad. This appears to be GC. That's first. Or if we're looking at the bass clef here, we might be talking about this being E, D, C. This is a C, right? So, I mean, that lines up, right? C. Which then goes up to a G. So it's a C or a G either way. Gotcha. Well, that's promising. And then in here, the bold word is a F. This is also an F. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't know if this is actually what I'm supposed to do. Well, wait a second. This note right here looks really meaty. Is that just because it's a whole note? Or am I supposed to pick up that that note itself is bold? Because, like, this also looks pretty beefy. But isn't that the same note? That's a E. And that's a E? It's just the same E in the same spot? Oh, okay. Also, the music is, like, the same on all of these. There's... Okay, I don't know this puzzle yet. Once again, I'll think, we'll ruminate on it. I'll think about it. We'll see what else we find, but we've got the rest of the mansion to draft today. All right, I've only got one key left. We can fix that with the music room though. However, I kind of want to check out the aquarium here. So the aquarium is a power source now. I powered it up. Hi, Mia. So first, let's take it upward. See what we got up here. We've got the trophy room, which requires 5. Oh, man. I can't remember if I've been here. I feel like I have been, though. Wine cellar. I don't know if I've been here. This looks familiar, though. So what's this? 1213? Do I have that written down on my dates thing? Yes. So I've already written that down. So I have been to the wine cellar before. Alright. Did I finish Mugenics? No. I've reached Act 2. Look at this, the eel's powering it up. That's good stuff. Okay, and I like the idea of the music room here to refill my, or well, to get me a couple more keys. What do we got here? The prism key. If you unlock a door with the prism key, you will draw floor pens of the same color. Do I have that written down? No, so there's another major key. Prism key. Okay. We'll just call it prism. There's our normal key. And then this, I don't know what this means. I mean, I know, of course, it's a treble clef, right? But denoted in verse, this must be the key to solving what I was just trying to do. Where I was trying to figure out the music sheet puzzle, I can only assume that this is telling us a different way to interpret the letters. But I don't really understand the words of it. Denoted in verse. We'll look more into the music room puzzle in a bit. Okay, 8 items in the attic, dude. And no matter what I do here, we're getting a dead end. So yeah, give me... Oh, I need one more gem. Alright, redraw me then. Redraw me again. Drafting studio. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to our draft pool. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Dormitory. Each time you enter, after drafting one of those rooms, gain 10 steps. Each time you enter dormitory after that. Okay. We can get a casino. We can get a clock tower. Tomorrow you will start with 1 key. Clock tower sounds kind of sick. Yeah. We'll try that. And all right. I can't remember if there was anything super significant. Pokemon Red coming to Switch eShop next week. Switch eShop? You mean like to buy the game rather than it being on emulation? Well, sorry, by emulation I mean like the the streaming service that they have with Nintendo Online. So it's not that. It's gonna be like you get to actually purchase and own the game. Man, it's crazy that we live at a time where you know you got to ask that question. Where it's like, oh, you mean that they're actually gonna sell the game to you and then you can just have it? And you're playing some Mario Kart Double Dash? Nice. I always liked Double Dash when I was younger. I think the reason, though, is just that I like GameCube and I like Mario Kart, so, like, what's not to like, you know? Okay. Alright. What do we got here? I think we take the pantry. Give me that pantry. We get some steps back. We get some dollars back. Yeah, I gotcha. Which red letters have I found? I found, one was I think it's the boudoir, where it was the Christmas safe. I got the Christmas safe. And then I got the one that's in the shelter. The time safe. The safe where you have to, like, set a time for it to unlock. And then be there. I got that one. Can we use the secret garden key here? No. Okay. I'm not sure where I am right now. In the house. Oh, we're right in the very center. Oh, yeah! We got a treasure map today! Alright, conference room me. Yo, Sting. Another key card. What's this metal detector detecting? There it is. Ah, shit. Okay, I don't have a key card. I don't have a utility closet or anything, so we gotta get out of here for now. And yeah, this game came out just last year. If it weren't for Expedition 33, this is my, like, runner-up game of the year for last year. And yo, Groove, I just had assist removed. Boiler room. So that's another power source, if I wanted that. Or I could take the storeroom. I think I take the storeroom. And I try to finagle my way around it. This might be a little too risky, though. I just don't really get a benefit from the boiler room right now, I don't think. Alright, but here we go, here we go. We might be almost done drafting for today. Yeah. In fact, look at this. They just gave me 3 dead ends. Fuck! And I don't have any more ivory dice. Well, at least I get to see the clock tower, which is a brand new room. So yeah, here's a brand new room type that I've never seen. So hopefully there will be some good information to glean. No drums for a bit, unfortunately. Yep. All right. Pretty cool. What do we have here? Stopwatch. For the next 1 minute, you will not lose steps when entering rooms, keys when opening doors, or gems. Oh, what the fuck? Screenshot this. And let's go. Oh, but I can't draft anything anyway because I don't have any doors. Yeah, I don't have any doors to draft anyway. So this actually doesn't even do anything for me. That's a funny item, though. But let's see. It gets you to rush out. So this is a rook room. Southward I see a swan, ashen like sands of the shore, carried by westwardly winds. Rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward I see a crow. Dark are the days coming forth. And then we've got one of these. A piece of an emblem. And yeah, this game definitely, it does have some moments that that have like the some really good atmosphere. That's unsettling, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't call it a horror game. But there are some parts that are like, because generally, for an adventure to be good, you know, it needs to hit all of the different emotions, right? And like, fear and creepiness is one of those. And it definitely hits it when appropriate. Okay. Well, I think I've basically ended my day. Because I can't... Wait a second. Conference room. Oh, but I don't have the key card. Right, that's the issue with the remaining door that I do have. Is it's a key card door. And I don't have a utility closet. Okay. So let's look at... Let's re-look at one of these things here. So in the security room, we've got this monitor. It's up above this chair. Okay, screenshot that and then take me back to the office. So the office is right here. Okay, that's a ways away, but like, you know, I don't really have anything else to do today. All right. I do feel like it's likely that this camera is what I'm supposed to be focused on. But here, if we open this up, I mean, this right here looks different from what's actually over here. What else? Here we've got these things. Like, all that's the same. Yeah, everything is the same except this whole panel. There's something wrong with it. It looks different in the camera shot. I've looked at this a couple of times and I've not figured out what I'm supposed to do with this suspicion, you know? What can we do in the network? I don't remember. So I did figure out the network password quite a while ago. Now, is there anything? Yo, Zordon. Data transfers. Data transfers from Cinca are not currently available. Okay, I haven't really looked at this all that much yet. Staff services. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended at Mount Holly, and all domestic staff has been placed on extended paid leave in accordance with instructions left by the old man himself. See Mrs. Babbage for more detail. And November 4th was the day that the game started, right? Like, that's day one. November 5th, Baron names nephew provisional heir. Okay. So then staff announcements, Saturday, November 7th. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month, except you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. Interesting. So Saturday, November 7th. So up here, we can say, like, 1104, staff on leave. 1107, staff emails Simon. Request schedule change. Special orders. If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders for all members of the staff. Okay. Ah, gotcha. And then we can get a certain thing. Yo, Flex. And now, is that talking about, special orders take 1 to 3 days. Okay. So, I mean, I don't think there's anything that I'm, like, dying to have. Remote terminal access. Right, so we got everything except for the shelter online today. But, I mean, I'm not... I feel like I haven't read these. Sir, you have not left me any instructions for the following week? And I know how, and you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up to the last minute. As soon as you decide on definite plans for the holidays, please pass a message on to me, either through Hartley, who's valeting for you this weekend, or if you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. And then we've got fuse box repair. Hang on. Is this, we got a couple of these. The VAC indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. Okay, I have read this. Should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. If this is not the desired functionality, let us know and we'll fix it in our regular service visit. And then the response to that is, yes, that is the correct functionality. Also, when you're out here next week, please test that the correct sequence is this, which I believe I've already done. I think this is what unlocked maybe one of the fires or something. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm gonna screenshot it just in case. Pretty sure I already did this though. Did I get to the area for unlocking all the serial numbers? No. No, that's like the most obvious thing that I didn't do in Mio. Dear Herbert, we just wanted to let you know that changes you requested to your will have been implemented, notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed down to the last detail. So, yeah. So this is him being, like, preparing to die. Okay. Glossary of terms. Digiblocks. In the commissary, players may find an arcade cabinet for the popular game Dirigiblocks. To the dismay of bored members of the staff, the cabinet has not been in working order for the last several years. Although the game is not currently accessible, it is scheduled to be added in a future patch. Okay, is there like a certain term that I don't know yet? I don't think so. But what does it say about luck? Luck determines the likelihood that you'll find additional items in rooms in your estate. Luck can be raised by certain items. Okay, right. Sigil. Sigils are ancient runes imbued with meaning that uses symbology to represent the different aspects of the old realms. The book Realm and Runes serves as a helpful guide for those looking to decipher these Ajeran symbols. Yeah, see, that's where we get into the stuff that I want to be seeing more of, but my drafting hasn't really been working out that way, you know? But here, 1104. 1105. Okay, so none of the dates in the emails. And then the last thing that I wanted to take a little bit more time looking at is the music. Okay, so I didn't even read all the lyrics of the music because I thought that I figured out the puzzle. So, white pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. The trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain, the clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coin. So toss away these sheets you find a worthy trade. So toss away these sheets you find a worthy trade. Now, I think it's very noteworthy that page 5 is a different color from all the other pages. So I'm not exactly sure if this one is even what I'm looking for. Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coin. These sheets you find a worthy trade. Okay. Under these stars the dance is held, and to the floor we are compelled. The gowns glide on, and music swells, and at the end the clock strikes 12. What that means, only time can tell. Two remain for one last dance, and spin again around clock hands. And as they turn, a second chance to rise above the falling sands. The true time lost in past romance. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. Among the bold words spoken soft, the note is read, the letter is not. Could they be talking about like do, re, mi? Kind of that being the note as opposed to C, D, E letter? So first they say, in bold words sung by you and me, a fractured note and urgent plea. In bold words, hang on. Among the scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. In bold words sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. A fractured note. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, oops, every time, man. If I'm not mistaken, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. I believe this, I believe do is C. D, E, F, G, A, B. So that would mean that the letter, the word first being on the notes C and G would be like do so do. Like if my suspicion is right that's what the words mean. Sorry, that's what where was it? Man, I need these to be in order. I gotta rename these so that they're in the right order. Okay, you are music 7. You are music 6. This is music 5. What are you? 8. And then here's the first 4. Music 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, there we go. Now I've got them in order. So yeah, the note is red, the letter is not. I'm wondering if that's what I'm supposed to get out of that. But it also says, I don't know how much I need to be caught up on the words of the lyrics and how important that is. But like a fractured note makes it sound to me like that might... I don't know exactly what that means. If it means like only one of the, like if it's a chord, only one of them matters, or if it's like do, if only the D or the O is what matters, or I need to think about like a synonym for fractured that could matter, like split or cracked. But anyway, if we just look at this. So here we immediately kind of run into a problem where I don't know exactly what note words is referring to here. Whether it's the, well, I mean, we did have this other note, the treble clef, that says denoted in verse. That probably is trying to tell us which one of these to pay attention to. It might be the same letter, or it might be the same note, though. because this is an F, and this is, no, that's a D. Yo, DBZ. Among the bold words, spoken soft, the note is read, the letter or is not. This is unfinished stuff. I think I've actually only scratched the surface on this game, is the thing. So yeah, it like what I'm struggling with on this puzzle right now is like is I don't know like, okay, so the words of the song are calling out the bold words. So it's like, okay, if I was to try to use something, if I'm trying to like use that information, well, what does that actually point to? I think on this one, it pretty reasonably points to these notes. But, I mean, I don't know. What if it doesn't? And then when we get to this one, it's like, yeah, I am not positive. I'm not confident in like what I'm supposed to see out of this. Oh, let me show you something though. I did start to transcribe it in like, or in MIDI. Where is it here? Here, check this out. Oh. All right, it's gonna be a little loud, I think. Okay, why is it peaking so much though? What if I bring it down a bunch? Oh, there we go. I had it turned up way too loud. So yeah, that's, I don't know. I thought it would be interesting to just put it out like that. Now, what's interesting though, now that I'm looking closer, is that every page is almost exactly the same musically. Now that's but that's only part of it. Is this kind of weird on all of them too? Yeah, so like the staves are like exactly the same on all of them. Ooh, but look down here. Down here actually changes between treble and bass. All right, I got an idea. What if we hang on, let's Okay, so I got to right here in my transcribing. You want to see 6? Seven? And 8? Now, of course, first words on the sheets are true. First words on the sheets are true message. I think, do I have that written down already? Because I definitely remember reading that before. Music. Oh yeah, so I have that written down here. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. Oh! They mean the first word of every sheet. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. What the hell are the white trees? Okay. Well, I better write that down now. Just, you know, to find wait, what was it now? The white trees under 2 stones. Yeah. I go a little bit back and forth on how much I would have thought that it wants you to know something about music, because like everybody knows how to transcribe notes to letters, right? Like that doesn't seem too crazy to expect of the player. But the thing is that's the problem with that is that it's so limited. Right, only being able to get the letters A through G out of that just makes it very limited on what you can actually spell, you know? Which is why when you try to do it, when you try to look at what the letters actually are, there's 2 problems that you get. A, you have very few letters to choose from, and B, you have even fewer letters to choose from because you're operating within a scale, you know? Because it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be all G's, D's, and A sharps because, you know. Okay, so at the present moment, I'm not sure what they mean by white trees. But I'll also tell you, part of me is skeptical still that sheet 5 is even correct, because sheet 5 is a different color, you know? So I'm thinking that it might not be white trees, right? It might actually be something else. But if we run back out here for a moment... Yo, Kazu. Yeah. Surgery did go well. Hopefully, hopefully recovery is good. So white trees, they might mean these birch trees over here, eh? This is probably what we're looking for. All right, the white trees under 2 stones. It's possible that we need a tool. Because that is, better protection from, like, a new player who's just going around clicking on things. Right? That you would have to have the tool first. And let's just... Under 2 stones. Yeah. Okay, so... I'm not sure what I actually have to do. With these, but I guess we'll figure that out. Now we know. Now we have the idea. It is gonna have to be like we have to bring a certain tool over here, huh? I don't know what the hell kind of tool you would need to move a rock, though. I mean, we've already got the sledgehammer. But okay. So solving the mystery of the music sheets, I think, that's pretty good progress for this in-game day. Is there anything else that I need to be looking at, really? Not really. Oh, I can go make a big offering to the shrine. Even though we still have several days left of our current blessing. Wait a second. Remember when I said we needed to bring keys down to the reservoir? Let me see if that's correct. So I drained the reservoir a different day. And so now we've got all these things down here. Wait, I have the sledgehammer. Oh, okay. These can't get sledgehammered. All right, so last time The one that I opened was this one. Oh, it's already open? Wait, I can get the Sanctum key for free every day? Because it's just here. I did not realize that that was going to stay open. Let's check out some other stuff. Pink boxes marked by sun always contain blue memos. Well, that's good to know. We like blue memos. Green memos in white boxes are lies. Oh, this is a whole fucking thing, huh? Okay, this is exciting. So I need to get a whole bunch of keys and come back down here. All right. I've got my new meta progression objective, which is to open all these chests. I gotta see if it's true that I wonder if they all stay open or if only the Sanctum key does. All right, let's call it a day. Call it. Oh, I forgot to go to the shrine. That's fine. We already have a blessing. Okay. The word was trees that was on sheet 5. Which is why I was saying that it might be under something else white and not trees. Right? I think I'm right about that. Yes. What do you think of blessing as a name? Like as a human being's first name? Immediately not a fan. But I mean, if I knew someone named that, it might grow on me. Alright, I do feel like coming over here again. And just looking at these another time real quick. But yeah, basically I'm looking for any time where we see 2 suspicious stones now. I feel I'm gonna have to investigate it kind of closely. Well, 2 stones next to anything white. Whoops. Okay. Man, this game rules. Oh, by the way, so here was another open end, right? Is I've never been out here. I want to get out here at some point. Okay. Is it that way? Hang on. Am I... Yeah. I want to get back to that reservoir right away. And see if those boxes are still empty. Or opened, I mean. It cost some steps, but it's alright. I got stuck again. Okay, so there's a bug in this game that I've found where this particular spot of the floor, you just get stuck in it indefinitely. And you get soft locked. I cannot leave this little square. So we have to call it today, and I should probably like submit that as a bug or something. So I've lost like 4 days to that thing. Seems so easy to do. Yeah, I wonder if it has to do with like the specific placements of like what, you know, like where I've pushed the carts to and stuff like that, you know. Well, now I have to find some keys. I guess we have to find, like, I think what I have to do is... Ooh, the hovel is pretty great now that I have quite a few steps. I'm gonna do the schoolhouse, though, because... I think I should... I think I should go for... Here's my plan today. I'm going to go for schooling. And I'm going to try to maximize how many keys I have and bring those keys to the reservoir. We're going to do both of those things. All right, all right. So, as far as how to, like, maximize keys, there's a laundry room where you can launder one currency into another. So if I can just get a shitload of any currency, then I can launder it into keys. All right, the gems are in the black box. The gems are not in this box. The statements on the other two boxes are true. Okay, if this was true, then all three would be true. So this has to be a lie. So one of these is true and one of these is false then. If this was the true one, then this has to be lying, which would mean that the gems are in here. And that would be contradictory. So this one has to be telling the truth. So if they're not in this box, this one has to be so this one has to be telling the truth, which means this one has to be lying, which means they're not in black or white and they're in blue. Boom. All right. Secret passage. I'll take a secret passage here. And I'll take another orange room. And we can do, aquarium. Alright. Alright. Yo, Game Wiz. Alright, let's do it. Chapel is perfect here. We've got the power of the bishop, so we gain money from a chapel instead of losing it. Sometimes there's like a key around here, you know? I did see the horror trivia video from Red Letter Media, yeah. Yeah, I generally really like their trivia videos. Oh yeah, we need like a whole bunch of gems on this run if I want classrooms. Okay, so here's classrooms. First we learn about colors. Learning about colors, solving this puzzle is what told us what the colors of the different emblems are. Josh. The guy. Yeah, I've seen him on another video, but I don't remember who he is exactly. Okay, okay. Let's keep it moving. I'm gonna take the garage because, again, kind of my ultimate goal is to have a lot of keys. And then, oh, we got an ivory dye because the aquarium counts as a shop. Right, right. All right, let's go this way. What do I think of, like, the look of those cars specifically? I'm not really a fan. I appreciate the time period, right? But, you know, I think cars look a little cooler a little later. Am I going to pass on a... No, I'm not going to pass on a classroom. However, it puts me in a bad spot if I don't. I need to take corridor here. And I'm just going to save that corridor for later. No. We'll go in here first. Okay. Big games that I'm looking forward to. Mio was the one, right? And then Mugenics as well. Mio and Mugenics both I was really looking forward to. Honestly, right now, I don't have any games that I'm looking forward to anymore because those two just came out. I guess I would say I'm a little bit interested in that game Pragmata. That is, I think it's a new Capcom game where you're like the dude with the little robot girl, and like the little robot girl is helping you or something. I don't know. It seems all right. And then, you know, I'm looking forward to the new Castlevania. Right? They announced that they're doing a new Castlevania, which is surprising, and you know, I'll certainly give that a shot. All right, so this was this room. We don't really need to worry about this one. I got the apple and everything. Yeah, a new 2D Castlevania game. Apparently, it's being developed by Evil Empire, which is the company that did they did the expansions for Dead Cells. If I got my facts right, they didn't make Dead Cells originally, but they made all of the later stuff or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. There's some kind of complication with who made Dead Cells versus who the company is now versus the company that made Dead Cells Motion Twin is also not themselves anymore. In the sense that the company Motion Twin is making that new game Windblown, but it's not actually the Dead Cells people or something. Take a club sandwich. How do you feel about chips? I'm for them. And now we're just going up this way? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Man, I need some gems, though, I tell ya. So, I think a library is fine here. Notice I no longer say library or Tumari. I've already... Okay. Books and periodicals requested with this form will be pulled and available the next time you draft the library. I'm positive that I've read Swimbird. I remember you fuckers in chat were kind of you were a little critical of Swimbird. And then I feel like I've seen Sightseer's Guide to Reddington also. And I think I've read the Pump System user manual. I think we need to get the fixed stars. Hit me with the fixed stars. But here's the thing, I want to find the record. Isn't there like a record in here of book rentals? And we're looking for March of the Count. These are my records. Oh, and the scrapbook. Okay, never mind. Okay. Speaking of wrestling, what was I just hearing about wrestling? I feel like I just heard something about pro wrestling. That was interesting. I can't think of what it was. Just some like thing that happened recently or something, but I don't know. Alright. Commissary, I would enjoy. However, it would dead end us. We pretty much have to take the Mount Holly gift shop here. Blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. Hang on, have I ever seen this room before? Man, there are big fans of Joe Biden around here, huh? We got red. We got our red prince. Enjoy your lunch. All right. So what do we buy here? The Mount Holly tea, a permanent addition to walk-in closet, permanent addition to dining room. Wait a second, what is this? Didgeridoo's console edition. Dirigi. The Swimbird plushie, unlock dare mode. Blue tents can only be purchased after you've proven your merit as a scout by obtaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. I see. When you reach rank 5 with Lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps? Yeah, dude. Lunchbox me. Permanent addition to the pool. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Oh, this is going to put 2 chests in the pool? Probably. Because you need keys to unlock those. Alright, look, I'll put the t-shirt in the walk-in closet. That's fine. That's fine. All right, what do we got here? Is it... Oh, I'm out of gems, dude. All right, we're redrawing. Reroll me. We got 3 keys. The Great Hall is kind of risky. I'm going to say hit... Ah, we need more gems. Reroll me. I'll take this den. Just get me a gem. Okay. Oh, I'm running out of keys now. And this is just going to be a dead end. Oh, but green rooms don't cost gems to draft anymore? With the terrace? I'll take that. Let's take a look out here. See, again, this is the area that I haven't accessed yet. Doesn't actually look like there's anything out here. Maybe there actually isn't a way to get into this little yard. Because, yeah, it's not really connected to the gate. Alright. Give me that gem. Okay, okay. Couple of gems. Oh, you know what we need to find is the... I need to get a lot of money and then find the... whatever the key shop is called. It might just be the locksmith. I have a feeling also that these hands are going to become really significant at some point. Alright, classroom me. Because remember, that's right. I'm also looking for classrooms today. Science fun. We've seen this one already, yeah? Yeah. This one kind of gives you the clue on how to do that puzzle. Even though that puzzle is, like, pretty easy already. Hallway is perfect here. Get me some more doors. Get me a key. This would be a good classroom spot. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, so here's where we learned the names of all of the, like, the world, right? So as far as this game's, like, world building and, like, the hidden story that's happening in the background, you know, we did some work here to figure out, last time I was here, where's my notes? Here we go. We did some work to figure out the names of the different places, as well as, their symbols. And then there seems to be some kind of, like, political thing going on, where, Orinda Aries has this symbol, but some people draw it as this. So I'm guessing that there's some kind of like change in leadership or something that is controversial, perhaps. And that's represented by the changing of the emblem. And it being refused by some people. I don't have any gems. But this courtyard will give us 2 gems. Okay. And now, do we use a key on a trunk? I'm gonna. Hey, we got our key back. It seems like it's usually worth it. Oh yeah, I did see some kind of Tomodachi trailer quite a while ago. Art class. Yo, is this the new... Oh, okay. So this is our clue for the sketch, right? For the sketch puzzle about the things being about the sketches. Clever. Why is this clever? I can't even tell what the fuck the thing on the bottom is. We got a robot and we got a root. Okay, I got it. Like a tree root. And then, yeah, damn, they got a lot. They got a lot of these up here. But okay, so I believe though in the library it said that grade 5 is the farthest I've gotten, right? So next classroom we see, we should start learning some new shit. Ah, my last key. I'm gonna take the bedroom closet here. Let's see, we got a die. We got the sledgehammer. Okay. I do like a sledgehammer. So hopefully we find more treasure trunks. And now doors are more likely to be locked the farther up you go. So if we fall back here, hopefully we'll find something unlocked. Green spare room is pretty perfect for me right now. Shovel! I don't know how many dirt piles I've seen today, but I don't think it's been very many. Okay, so this has to be Breakfast Nook. It's the only thing that doesn't dead end us, but I like Breakfast Nook anyway. Using our last key. But commissary is pretty good for us right now. Okay, okay. Yo, Equalsk. It is a this is a cryptic game. This is it's exactly my kind of thing, where like, you know, it's not afraid to be real tough. Okay, definitely get me 4 gems. And then, how many keys am I allowed to buy? Enough? All right, cool. I like that. Because now, with our excess of gems, we can continue to draft classrooms. Okay, here we go, baby. Grade 6. It is now time to hopefully learn some new, never-before-seen information. This is history. History is penned by the victors. That is, that's true. All right. Time to, are you, okay. It is time for you guys, for all of us, to learn some history. Can we stand in front of this? Oh, I got a prompt a second ago. Ooh, next slide. Okay, okay. Oh, is Hall Pass lit up? Oh, right here? Oh, because it's an item I can take. You will not lose steps traveling between 2 adjoining hallways. Hallways drafted from adjoining hallway do not cost gems to draft. Alright. Oh yeah, Antechamber I should give another shot. I played it a long time ago and didn't really get into it. I bet I would really like it if I played it now, though. Alright, I wasn't anti-Antechamber, I just, you know. Oh. All right. It's time for some logical deduction. All right, 50%. Only 3 of these answers are correct. We're gonna have to compare here. Let's screenshot all these answers. All right, and then we're gonna have to finish our own worksheet. So, screenshot that. Excuse me. Here we go. Okay, this one. Boom, there we go. Upload it to AI, have AI figure it out. Yeah. Why don't you just hand AI the controller to beat Mario for you? All right. So, only 3 of these are right. This one, 4 are correct. And so if we just look at these 2 sheets, what do they have in common? CAA, or like these 3, they have in common. But that doesn't necessarily mean that those 3 are the 3 that are right. It's just noteworthy that that's the case. All right, and then between these two both have 4 correct. So I think it's pretty certain that these 2 seem to be okay. Let's just where's my here it is. Okay. Let's real quick just pencil in this and this. Yeah? Wait, are those the... Wait, 2? Oh, whoops, no. This and this. Oh, the music suddenly cut out. Did I die? Did I die back here? No? Game didn't crash either? Okay. I was jamming on that. So now, so what that tells me though is that only one of questions 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, only one of them on this sheet is correct. And they went A, B, B, A, right? This one, A, B, B, A. I've never done like a logical dissection like this, where you just have to figure out which ones are correct based on the score. But if we are locked in that these 2 are correct, then that would mean that, yeah, so the fact that all 4 of the other answers are different between these 2 means that 2 of them are right on one of them, and the other 2 are right on the other one. And then on this one, okay, every kid answered Black Flag, though, which is interesting. Which is also maybe implies something about the story that, like, everybody knows about the Black Flag thing. Why do we need to figure out the answers? See, that's the neat part, is I don't even know. But at some point in the game later, I think that this information is going to become relevant. But I don't even know when that's going to be or how relevant it's going to be. Okay. While we're staring at this for a minute, you know what I've been thinking about a lot about? I've been thinking about the StarCraft OST. Oh, God. All right. There we go. Okay. So these two just have these two in common. And then we've got this one, which doesn't have 3 in common. So that means that 3 of these are correct. B, C, C, B. B, C, C, B? Okay. B, C, C, A. Okay. This is interesting. What this tells me is I'm wrong about the current 2 that I have marked down as correct. Because if it were the case, what that would mean is that this of B, C, C, B, 3 of these are correct. But look at this answer sheet. B, C, C, A. Or wait. No. It means that this is the incorrect one? Brain's overheating. Hang on a second. Okay. Okay, these 2 sheets. 2 of these are right. 2 of these are right. On this one, 3 is wrong. So B, C, C, B, 3 of those are correct. The 4th one is wrong. So that means that on this one, it could be that B and C are correct. And then on this one, B and D. I just have to I have to guess and check. Let's just try it. B, C, D, B. Okay. Is this consistent? Does this work? That would mean that this one gets a, so B, C, A, D, B, C. No. This is not the correct, these are not the correct answers. Oh, by the way, there might be a clue to one of these things in the room somewhere. So let's actually read what the questions are. The questions are, who was first crowned ruler of Fen Ares? In which city in Fen Ares is named after a historical figure? How many sons did the 4th king of Arindia have? How long did the War of the 5th Era last? Which realm did not ally with Fen Ares during the war? What flag was forbidden to be flown at full staff after the war? It's actually possible that this answer is wrong also, but I feel like the fact that every child said C means that it has to be right. Like, that's the one that they're giving you for free, right? Oh! The in-game music continued after I hit the sheet. That's funny. After I hit the projector. All right, so you guys ever play Connections? A preconceptual bias. I don't think so. I think that you gotta remember, right? These aren't real children in a real school. This is a video game puzzle that was designed by a designer who's trying to convey something to you. And I think that having every single one of them have one of the answers answered the same way is telling me something about the world and telling me something about the puzzle. Like, I think that that's a designed decision. And then the fact that these two... It's logical to think that the two that these have the same... must be... Yeah, I mean, I'm not putting a ton of, like, weight on that idea. You know, it's just what I think. But I'm putting more weight on, like, the logic of the distribution of the answers and the numbers, you know? So I don't think we need to get caught up on it. Like, first of all, is it logical to assume, or not even assume, like, is it a concrete deduction that answers 3 and 6 must be correct if they're the same on these two sheets? It would mean that, like, let's say on this guy, well, no, I'm not making assumptions. That's what I'm saying. So on this one, let's say that these two are incorrect. That would mean that all 4 of these are correct, which would mean that on this one, this guy would get a 0. So what if just one of them was right and the other one was wrong? That would mean that 3 of these would be correct, which would make this one able to be something else, able to be right or wrong. So that would mean that this guy would get 4 based on this and these 3, and then this guy would get 2 out of 6, right? At maximum. Because he'd get these 3 wrong, and this one right, and then this one potentially right. So it is logically sound to deduce that 3 has to be A and 6 has to be C based on these 2 sheets. Yeah, I'm just reaffirming the first piece of info that I think I got, which I think is correct. So that does mean that of questions 1, 2, 4, and 5, 2 of them on this sheet are correct, and 2 of them on this sheet are correct. So then, if we lay down, let's just remember B, C, D, C, B, C. 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 Let me hit this again. It sure would, Felt. It sure would. In fact, I might have to do that. Because it is like too difficult, kind of, to just flip back and forth between them. In fact, it'd be pretty... Yeah, let's just write this down in a different way. So we got A, B, A, B, A, C. We got B, C, A, C, A, C. We got C, B, A, D, B, C. And lastly, we got B, C, D, C, B, C. Okay. And then it wasn't it 444? I have played The Witness. The Witness was awesome. Loved it. Okay. So if we write them out this way, and I'm even gonna space them a little bit more. Okay. So hang on, I need to make it even more obvious. I need bold. I need bigger font. And I need StarCraft playing. And let's start color coding. Oh yeah, love this part. When was the last time you guys played original StarCraft? You know what I could do? Here, look, everyone, I'm sure we all wanna, you know, efficiency max here, so we'll just... I'll do this for you. I know you were thinking it. It's been since 99 or 2000 for you guys? Damn. I'd say you're due. Okay. So, we're saying that the correct we know for sure. I'm going to simplify here. I have said that I'm pretty sure that A and C are 3 and 6. So AC is 3 and 6, which these all got. Yeah, now I have to double check my work. A and C. Yeah. Okay. So take out A, take out C, and make this be 1. AC, this is 2. AC, this is 2. AC, this is 3. Okay. So 3 of these are right. 2 of these are right. 2 of these are right. 1 of these is right. Okay. So if this was the one... we'll say 3 of these... Okay, if 3 of these are correct... we can kind of guess and check it. And say, if these 3, if only these 3 are right, it can't be these 3 that are right, because that fights with these 2. Wait a second. We have a problem. If any one of these is the right one, that never lines up. Oh, wait. No, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So... if these 3 are correct, then this one has to be right. Yeah, these 2 have to oppose each other. And so this one is also interesting because it lines up with this and with this, which means that it needs to be like these 2 have to be the right ones. And then it's got to be like this and this in order for those to work. Is it A, C, C, B? Because that would be... That works for this. That works for this as 2. That doesn't work for this. And yo, zombied. But then that does work for this. Shit. Okay, never mind then. Because, yeah, that works for everything except for this one. But, I mean, maybe that means it's these 2 that are correct on this side. It's those 2 and that one. So we're saying it's B, C... D, A? No, that doesn't work. Oh. We've got... What am I even trying to do? If it were these... And hello, Quenlin. Yeah. Hey, look. I'm doing it different. I guess. Okay. So... It is really melting my brain trying to do it this way. But I mean, hey, this is how I think I have to do it. So... I need to get back to what I was thinking before. So whichever one... We need to take 3 from this and 1 from this. So like the only there's not a ton of possibilities, right? It's either A, C, C, B is the first possibility, which passes this, it passes this, it does not pass this. So then the next possibility would be B, B, C, B, which passes, 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 and passes. Okay. I think that's gotta be it. Here's the great thing about this game is that I'm not even like doing a puzzle in the game right now. We're just figuring out information. BBCB. So I think that means is your method just to punch in every possible combo? Okay, hang on. Well, I'm here. We're saying it's B, B, C, B? Okay. Am I right about this? Let's find out if this works. So this kid apparently got 3 out of 6. All right, does that make sense? He got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you don't even right. It was like that. That's just not applicable to what's happening in the game. Okay, how about this one? You got 4 with these answers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That checks out. All right. And then this kid got 1, 2, 3, 4. That checks out. And lastly, this kid got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Okay. I believe we have our answer key. Save as... just this gets saved. And then... Where's my screenshots? Okay, it's this one. History. Boom. I'm gonna toss that in here. Boom, there's our history lesson done. Okay. So let's learn now about the world. Now that we've figured out the answers. So the first crowned ruler of Fen Ares was General Teskin, apparently. Fen Ares has an area called Oris, that is named after a historical figure. The fourth king of Arindia had 2 sons. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 years. And then in Fen Ares, Eraja, during the war, Eraja did not ally with Fen Ares. I have a suspicion that that lines up with this. What is... Okay, what's the... Who are... I got so much shit open. Fen Ares, Eraja. Neither of those are on the Realms map? Oh no, Eraja's right here. And then Arinda Ares is up here. Okay. Didn't we get some other information about the world map, though? Yeah, right here. So... Fen Ares is like this area? Alright, neat. Anyway. Thanks, StarCraft. Appreciate that the single-digit years were typed out and then 22 is in numbers. Yeah, I've heard that... I don't remember what it is. Is it like above 10? You're supposed to type as numbers or something like that? Alright, there we go. We passed grade 6. So let's see if any of these things have new significance to us after hearing about these things. Oh, wait. Remember, I was also supposed to read the rest of this. Lasted 22 years. And then after the war, the Black Flag is forbidden to be flown full staff, eh? Oh, the music's back. Yo, events. I wanted to see this again. Who are these fuckers? Alright. Well, there we go. We passed grade 6. Let's see if we can move on to grade 7. See if we can get our grade 7. The office is gonna take 2? Nah. Give me a dining room. That's perfect here. There's our lunchbox. Oh, yeah, dude. And, we got a pizza. We don't have a furnace to fire the pizza yet. So maybe we'll just we'll hold off on that for a couple seconds here, you know. We'll come back for the pizza if we need it. Until then, take me up here and say patio is really good. That gets me a bunch of gems. All right. Oh yeah, we have a shovel. Shovel it up. And then, all right, okay. Oh. All right. I'll be right back. I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick, but enjoy the view while I'm gone for a minute. Okay, okay. Whoop. And yeah, for the numbers thing, yo Alpha, thank you for resubscribing. I remember I'm just talking about like in school in like journalism, right? When talking about like writing for articles and stuff, there was talk one day about, you know, at what threshold do you start typing out numbers rather than spelling out numbers? But like, of course, it's, you know, of course it depends on, like, you're not going to be writing out a math formula with letters. All right. Security? Do we take a gem for security? Yes, because we just got more gems unlocked. So I'll take this. And then I wish... see, there's a key. I was just going to say, I wish I could I could find some key card doors. I think while we're here, we might as well just lower the setting and then set this to unlocked just in case. But yeah, because keycard doors are very bad for us right now. You know, not having a keycard and all. Locked! And I don't have any keys left? Oh, shit. Well, I can at least bypass this one keycard door by going here. We got another classroom. All right, that's exactly what I wanted since this is a dead end anyway. All right, grade 7, folks. What do we got? Algebra. Okay. We know about this shit. What in-universe relevant thing? Oh, this is talking about, okay, so this is also giving me information about a puzzle that I've already solved intuitively, which is that if it's in a square, you square it, right? So, however, we are going to find out a little bit more about this. Like, for example, I'm guessing the wave means round to the nearest whole. Double wave must mean round to the nearest 10th. Or to the nearest 10, I mean to say. So then this would be... well, this is triple wave. Which you know, And then this would be a single, which is 60. Okay, hang on. I have a little bit more to think about as far as that one goes. But for the most part, like, the yellow is subtraction, right? So we've got 3 squared, right? Good. 7. Wait. This actually doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because 7 minus 5 squared would be... Oh, wait, not all of these are correct. Oh, yeah. This is another one where not all of them are correct. Okay, hang on a second. So if I was to, like, intuitively try to figure these out, right? We would be saying... I think how this works is this is 9. Because it's 3 squared, right? And then this is 4. Rage face. Thank you for resubscribing. But now I don't know what the diamond means. Maybe it means square root? Because that would be 4, but then 12 would be kind of awkward if that was the case. So never mind. But anyway, if this is 7 minus 25, then we'd have, you know, negative 18. All right. Then we've got 3. So pink is multiply, right? And then purple is divide. Surely I've got that screenshotted somewhere. Yeah, pink is multiply. So 3 times 4 is 12. And then we've got 4 times 1. Hang on. Oh. Okay. So now I have to figure out what the diamond means. If this is square, then the diamond... I mean, I don't know. I am guessing that the waves have to do with rounding. Because they suddenly decimals are a thing. And now the single, double, triple rounding would make me assume that we're talking about what digit we're rounding. But that doesn't really work with the 59.6 because I would... Wait, that means it's 100. We're rounding to the nearest 100, which in this case would round up. If it was a double liner, we would round to 60. But because it's a triple liner, it rounds to 100. I think that's how it is. So like 21.7 rounded is 22. 21.7 double rounded is 20. And then this is 100 minus 60. So that way it's 40. All right, that works for me. And now we've got 5 times 4 is 20. Plus 5 is 25. Minus 95 squared? Or maybe you do the thing and then you square it. So maybe this one isn't 18. Maybe this is 7 minus 5 is 2, and then you square 2 into 4, which is that's a much more like nice answer than negative 18. So then that would mean that this, instead of 12, it would be 6 squared. This would actually be 36. Okay. And then this would be 2 squared is 4. Times 1 is 4. Squared is 16. So this one is 16 then. Yeah, Quenlin. Look, we're just talking about like what they teach you in school. No one's talking about kicking down your door and, you know, arresting you for writing the number 8. So then this one is 5 times 2 squared to 100, 105. 105 minus 95 is 10. Squared, it's 100. So I think that's how we interpret that. So now the final question is, what do the diamonds mean? Is there Well, actually, if I'm right about all of this other stuff, then we can reverse engineer what the diamonds mean. So let's look at I just think it's funny to have the argument of it doesn't matter when we're not talking about whether it matters. We're talking about like just what they teach. You know, it's just that's what we remember being taught. Okay. So what we can do is assume that I'm right about everything. And we'll say, okay, so this kid got 3 of them wrong. So what were they? It would be they got this one wrong. And then they got 2 of these wrong. So it's hard to know. So of the answers 4, 2, 52, one of these is correct. If I'm right about everything so far, then only one of these is correct. 4, 2, 52. Now here we've got they got 4 incorrect. So that's 1, 2, 3. So if I'm right, which I might not be, that would mean that that 2 of these are correct? And it could be these 2. It could be like you flip the numbers around, because 16, you know, reciprocal, if you will, is 61. And then 21 minus 2 is 19. Yo, air conditioner. So, like, that could be correct. However, what I don't see making sense about that is if I go back to this one. Once again, this one had 3 incorrect answers. And if that's this one, then that means only 2 of these are incorrect. Oh, which is probably these 2. Because this one is 3. Wait. Oh, but why would there be... Oh, because it's 3 minus 5 is 25. Flip it around, it's 52. So yeah. So that's the mechanic. Okay. So the mechanic is the diamond means that you flip the numbers. And yeah, we got it. So you flip the numbers, that means that this is 61. That means that this is 19. And this is 30 minus 5 is 25. Then you flip it to 52. Okay. I think we know how to do math in blueprints now. All right, nice. There you go. We've learned some excellent new information once again. Anything else that's here to find? I don't think so. I think we got it. Okay. So now, this was a key card door. And then, oh geez, we've only got a couple more spots left to check down here. And I'm out of keys too. Oh, did I eat that pizza? No? Let's have that pizza. Boom. How far am I in the game? I'm on like day 35. Yo, Chimmy Chim, I had a ganglion cyst removed out of my wrist is what happened. I do have a shovel. You're right about that. Oh, and I've got more gems to find in all of the green rooms because of the patio. And then I'm not... Did I just run through the commissary? Let me check if I can buy more keys out. Wait, we only have 2 gold. So never mind. Sorry to hear about it. Well, I mean, it's fixed now. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. Let's not bicker and argue about who killed who. All right. Is that anything like the fluid buildup that lets you crack your fingers? So I don't know anything about cracking because that's actually something I find sickening. I hate when people crack their joints and stuff. And look, I'm not gonna, you know, I try. All I'm saying is I've never really looked into it before because it's simply a habit that I don't do, and the thought of it makes me cringe. What do we got here? I can go to the attic for 8 items. That seems like a great idea. What do we got here? We got the battery pack. We got the car keys. Or, oh, deposit box key. Okay, okay. There's a key for us. I was hoping that we could get the key card up here. The treasure map. Treasure map is for way up there. It's in the bedroom closet? The treasure's in the bedroom closet? But yeah. I mean, you know who's a big joint cracker? I hate to tell you, is Mrs. Dash. Mrs. Dash does this thing where we'll just be sitting there, right? I'm just sitting there minding my own business, right? And she will just plant her fist on the side of her head and just wham! And just crack her neck. And it's like every time she does it, I want to throw up. Oh shit, she's in chat. I mean, every time she does it, I think about how lucky I am to have her in my life. Okay, I think that's everything that we got out of the attic. I didn't really get anything that we need though, unless I want to go check out the bedroom closet again now that we have the treasure map. I was hoping the attic would get me the key card. Coat check gets us the sanctum key, which I now know we don't even really need to worry about. Okay, let's redraw this here. Get me something, either something that moves me along or get me another classroom, please. I could really use another classroom. Okay, that's everything I got. Ooh, if I take the utility closet, then we can go through the keycard door. Yeah, so that's what we do. So now we come in here, and we can turn the garage on, sure. Boom, keycard entry system. Oh, and we can turn the lights off in the gym, which I believe makes it so if I draft the gym, I don't lose steps. Okay. So now I've got somewhere to go again. Now we go this way. Did the courtyard have a key card door, or was this was probably just a locked door? Uh-oh, I'm back in the garage? Why? Why did I come here? I mean, I'll open the door just for fun since I did it, but...
Why have you come here?
I have to go back this way. Used to have your girlfriend walk on your back for you. Mrs. Dash and I actually, there was a time where we walked on each other's backs. And then we quit doing that for some reason. One day we walked on each other's backs for the last time and neither of us knew it. Alright, take me up this way first. And then, was this the spot? Okay, this door was probably just locked. Alright, alright, alright. First of all, treasure map. This looks like the spot. Time to start digging. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're right, Felt. I forgot to be, like, checking for those. This is a long-ass dig. One of the lost coffers. 8 gems? Let's go! Except unless we find a freezer, I can't even use these. But yeah, there should be a gem here. Oh, and now we can draft the Gaim with no consequences because I turned the lights off. See, it's popping off now. Okay, okay. Locked door. Now what I need to do is turn the security, the key card security system back to high. So that, I get more keycard doors now that they're unpowered. And then remind me, what's for sale here? Keys? Give me a key. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. We are resuscitating this run here. This was the patio where we initially spread the gems, I think. Alright, so now we come in here, and we go keycard system, security level, high. So now we get more keycard doors. Wasn't it a keycard door up here that was stopping me from moving on? I guess not, it was just locked. Last room. Yep, that's my best choice. Alright, here we go. Grade 8. Grade 8, baby. Ooh. Arrogant affix pairings. When paired with a verb, can mean I will or I won't. Magnifying glass. Oh, fuck. So I have not seen an indication in this game thus far that I'm going to have to learn a fictional language. But what I'll tell you right now is I love when games make you learn a fictional language. And so this is very interesting to me. Early Arajan did not use any verbs, so today the rare usage of verbs are comprised almost entirely of loan words and are mainly used to describe physical actions. What do you guys think the first word ever invented was? I think it was "oh." You know what I mean? Probably "oh." Like "oh." But it was probably piss. Actually, you know, I could see it being no, for the same reason that it's like the first word that like a baby actually learns to use. You know what I mean? You know when a baby learns the word no, and it's like the first bit of like agency that a human child learns, you know? Like no other word that they've learned before or that they know of has like the power that no does, you know? No actually like implies some kind of power over the conversation or what's happening. You know what I mean? Okay. Ulteach Nevlor. So, like... Oh, similar to Ulu. Oh, boy. Okay, I already screenshotted that one, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I wonder. Oh, as far as the 8 goes? Yeah. So this is definitely something I've noticed, is the fact that the 8 is turned up here. But yeah. No spoilies, those of you who know about this game already. Because I have no idea. So, can you teach me a new word? Word is lore. Okay. And then Aj is new? First. So Nev. So new word would be Nevlor. Like this kid got. And then And then teach me would be L. Teach? What's teach again? Or hang on. I mean, they just got the word teach on there. Oh, but that's because verbs are loaner words? So you can just say teach? And then what's lore? Word. Right, we already know that. Nevlore. Adgelore. Ul teach Nevlore. And then I will swim at dawn would be L. Well, we don't have swim over. Oh, but swim is a verb. So it's L swim. Okay. At dawn. Dao is day. So it'd be Nevdao, right? Because that's like the start of the day, I think. Yeah. Not that this is exactly right, but that's my interpretation at least. Okay. You should remember the Arajan terms for these. Trunk. Yeah, because trunk is not a verb, right? So it would be, I mean, maybe it would be something like Nev Tray, right? The start of the tree would be the trunk. Do you think someone else said that? Ma Nev Tree. Yeah. Exactly. I'm picking this up. But then what's the ma? Small. Okay. And they don't have the word is. So to say the tree trunk is small, they just say small tree trunk. I see. Okay, I think I get this. Once again, I don't know where to apply this knowledge in the game quite yet, but I'm absorbing it. So, what's next? I think we just take a workshop because this is my last draft. We're at dead ends everywhere else. Oh, I could get a bunch of keys. It would only be like 3 keys. Or I could try to... I could get like 3 keys and then go unlock the trunks at the bottom of the reservoir. Or I could make a workshop and try to combine some items to see if I can get something new. That would maybe work for, like, moving the rocks or something. I've got the shovel for those rocks. I'm going to go servants' quarters. We're going to get some keys. And that's pretty cool. We're still beeping. I hope it's a key. Oh, it is. Yeah. I haven't tried yet, Perlio. All right. So yeah, we're going to go try that, and then we're going to unlock as many trunks as I can in the reservoir. So which way do we go out of here? Down... Yeah. I got 8 cents. Okay, where am I? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. No, I haven't gone the wrong way. We keep on going this way. You saw those in old houses in DC? Oh, the bells? Oh, I didn't even think about what that meant. Yeah, that there's a bell for each of the different bedrooms. I mean, like, to me, I was just absorbing the game info from that, of just, like, that's, like, kind of telling the player what all the different bedroom types are in the game. But yeah, you're right. It's like they each have, like, a string to pull to ring the bell to their particular bedroom. Okay, what am I doing? We're going to the white trees, and then we're going to the reservoir. Whoa, my footsteps stopped. I started floating. Oh, now we're back. We landed back down. Okay, the white trees, 2 rocks. Yes! Okay, we have dug up a secret floor plan. The conservatory. Adjust the rarity of the floor plans in your house. Interesting. Why, yes, I would love to do that. Okay. So we've got a new room type. You'll love to see it. And then now... Oh, yeah. We gotta avoid the soft lock. You're right. Okay, so here's where you can soft lock. I think I just gotta hug the wall. Yep, there we go. I got around it. Okay. And then here, we can come down this way. Alright, I've got 4 keys. And now, yeah, these are already open. Okay, this is really cool. So, green memos in white boxes are lies. Pink boxes marked by the sun always contain blue memos. All boxes marked by the sun contain memos that are true. Okay. I don't know what every box is marked by after I've opened it, though. So I think we got to start writing these down. All boxes marked by sun contain memos that are true. White boxes... green memos in... green memos in white boxes are lies. Okay. The most fun you've seen from my casual gameplay. Like, the most fun you've had? Or, like, this particular game? Okay. Pink boxes marked by sun always contain blue memos. So yeah, pink boxes marked by sun always contain blue memos. All right. We've got 3 more keys. It's pink boxes with sun, right? Yeah. We like blue memos. Blue memos are true, generally. Unless something else tells us that they're not. The sanctum key is not in a box in the water. Is this all just to tell me, is this entire puzzle down here just to tell me where the sanctum key box is? And I already accidentally first try found the sanctum key box, no problem. This was the first box I opened. So that might be what's happening here. But I mean, what else am I gonna do with these keys? So, like, let's check that out. The sanctum key is not in a box in the water. Okay. That seems to be all of our pink suns. But now all memos marked by sun contain memos that are true. So let's try this one. The green memos in boxes near this box are both lies. Okay, I guess that one we just leave. And then... So, these 3 must be the ones that are near. Only one blue box in the water contains a memo with a true statement. Gotcha. Well, there's 3 blue boxes. And this one is the one with the sun on it, so it's probably that one, right? I have a feeling the entire purpose of all of these chests is just to get the sanctum key right here. And I just already did that by accident on the first chest I opened. So that's pretty funny. Here's the issue. Is I don't know what the sanctum key does. But now I have permanent access to it, apparently. So that's good. What is that? Okay. Well, anyway. I think I've about exhausted what we can do today. And, can I click on this? Unlocks 1 of 8 doors. Yeah, the really cool thing about this game, Zombied, is that at first, your original goal in the game is to get through the antechamber, which is just simply a game of drafting rooms in the house, figuring out how in the house to unlock the antechamber, and then getting through it, right? I've done that. I did that a while ago, but now it's one of those games where the scope of it kind of expands in that, like, that's what your goal is at first. But now that I've done that, all of these other like little puzzles are starting to reveal themselves, where it's like there's a ton of stuff to do. The game is called Blue Prince. And yeah, big time recommendation. I've had a blast with this game so far. Okay. 1 of 8 doors it unlocks. I mean, like, the only thing... I think I already talked about the torch room. Which is not this, and this is not 8 doors. But this room, the torch room, I went in here, though, and it was not a bunch of doors. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those games where when you think you've beaten it, you actually just finished the tutorial. Exactly. And then all the... hopefully it turns out that all of the best stuff is after that, you know? Which I kind of feel like it is. All right. I think I've done this whole day. I did as much as I could in the schoolhouse. We got 8 classrooms. I learned a bit about apparently the game's language. I don't know how many classrooms there are. But yeah, we're gonna call it I'm not sure, DBZ, because it says it opens 1 of 8 doors. I don't even know what doors it's talking about. Maybe? Well, no. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, what I was about to say is maybe it unlocks 1 of the 8 safes. Because there's a bunch of, there's 8 safes in the game. Most of which we need a date in order to unlock. But maybe the Sanctum key opens 1 of those. But I mean, I don't think that that's going to be the case. Because it's called the Sanctum key, you know? Alright. Give me another go. Give me another day. And we'll see if we can find anything else out today. So today, let's decide, what kind of house we're building. Yo, Trigger Happy is my name. Well, hello, Trigger Happy. And all right. I mean, I wonder if oh yeah, we have a new floor plan. That's right. I wonder if I should just be grabbing the Sanctum key right away and taking it with me. I probably should. I do really like the shelter. I'm taking shelter today. You were Master Implementer. Ah, gotcha. But then everyone was just calling you Master all the time. I see. But what if it was Master like Master of Puppets, Master! But no, I respect it. Remain where you are for now. Given that the Red Guard is due tomorrow, we've agreed with your plan and have disabled remote access to the other terminals and sealed the network mainframe. Regardless of the danger, I'm still not willing to risk removing shelter from the draft pool while the 3 of you are down there. Our best bet is to sit tight and hope for a little bit of luck. I gotcha. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a little walk outside today. Let's see what we can find today. Start me out. What do we got? Hallway, love it. I heard Master of Puppets on the radio the other day. Like I was at Guitar Center, and it played at Guitar Center, and I tell you, it was kind of awesome. I'm not the biggest Metallica fan in general. You know, I never put Metallica on to listen to for whatever reason, but Master of Puppets played, and I was like, damn, this song is sick. I was surprised. It was really good. All right, this is new information, folks. This is it. This is the new room that we added to our draft pool that I'm now able to draft. Drafting locations, West Wing only. Garage, I knew that. West Wing Hall, I figured. Her Ladyship's chambers from south-facing doors. I did not know that. So if we want Her Ladyship's chamber, it has to be West Wing facing south. And yeah, Perlio, it's new every day. East Wing Hall master bedroom is only East Wing. Gotcha. Conservatory only in a corner. Bookshop only from the library. Okay. I have been to her chambers, yes. And I did the chess puzzle with it as well, because her room has the queen in it, so I used that for the chess puzzle. But I do probably have to go back in there, because I mean, I'm sure at some point I'm going to have to go back in there. Alright, alright. In the conservatory, you'll be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. Rarity changes can be reset using the directory in this room. Okay. I mean, I'm not a fan of the lavatory. It's a dead end. There's nothing in it. And, and it's red. So it takes up a shelter. You know what I mean? So if I take you and I make it rare, then we rarely see this anymore. And I like that. Kitchen, I'm totally cool with being common. Dining room, I'm fine with standard on that as well. Alright. Yeah, lavatories are rare now. This house does not have a lot of bathrooms. Wait. Who's the sorry for you? DBZ said sorry because he called you Master right after you said that you changed your name because people were calling you Master. That's all. Oh, hit me with this chapel, bro. So that gives us a nice little pile of cash. And some more. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. I like the sound of that. I'm going to use both my gems. Shovel! All right. Hang on. I'm going right back for the shovel usage back here. Got a turnip. Alright, keep us moving. Do need some gems, though. Ooh, yeah, see the garage. I need a gem for it. I think I take a breakfast nook here. I like this. Oh, I see. They made it weird by saying they're not gonna call you that. I get it. I thought it was the other way around. Like they were a little too into it. Definitely take the store, this here. Have I heard Death Magnetic? No, I've never listened to it. The only Metallica albums I've ever listened through are, Kill 'Em All, which I reasonably liked. Ride the Lightning. My thing with Ride the Lightning was I thought that Fade to Black and For Whom the Bell Tolls are both all-time bangers right in a row. But then the rest of the album was kind of only okay. Except I heard another song from Ride the Lightning recently that was also really good, and I can't remember what it was. There is another song on that album that's really good. I don't remember what it is. But, let's take Boudoir here. And then, so yeah, Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All, and then I listened to their newish album. Death Magnetic? Nah, that's not their newest album. Their newest album is called, like, Hardwired to Self-Destruct. That might not even be their newest anymore. But I listened to Hardwired to Self-Destruct when it first came out. And I thought it was kinda ass. I didn't like it very much. Commissary? So what's the deal with Commissary saying that it only goes in corners? So I wouldn't describe that as being what's happening right here. But I'll take it. Whoa. That's Gemini. Creeping Death? It was probably that, yeah. Mind a Gemini, thank you for the 49 months. Thank you. Pretty sure Creeping Death was the one, yeah. Alright, hit me with that sledgehammer. And then, I suppose I might as well just take these others also, right? Sleeping Mask. We get more steps back. Why not just take every item out of this, you know? Oh, was it Observatory? I might have just misread it. Alright, so this room... Yeah. Give me an early Solarium here. Coin purse. Scrap of paper. Wait, what? Oh, I've never seen this before. But okay, magnifying glass metal detector. Try, yeah, sure. Try workshopping those. Oh, okay. They have a new album called 72 Seasons. That's good. I gotta check out Megadeth's new album also. I heard one song from Megadeth's new album. Yeah, we take the Observatory here. And you know, I thought it was all right. It was decent. But you know, Megadeth's got a pretty high standard, I feel like. 5 diamonds, love to see it, or gems. All right, boiler room won't do anything for me here. I took a shelter, right? Yeah. So the Gaim we get for free, but I'd rather just take the bedroom here. And we get the sleeping mask bonus. The bonus track on the new Megadeth album that's apparently only available if you buy it at Walmart and it's the best song? Oh, man. I hate that kind of thing. I'm very surprised that they're still doing that with music. That's crazy. You know, like it's always I think it's always been stupid when companies do things like a pre-order bonus where if you buy from a certain vendor, then you get you know, then you get like some special content or whatever. But like at the very least, that was usually some kind of like stupid throwaway bullshit, you know? But it being like a whole song? That's crazy talk. I want this wine cellar, but I think we go this way. All right. And with how quickly it loads new rooms, hey, you know, it is a PC game. So this gets us the pump room. We don't really need the pool in the pump room anymore. Clock tower. Oh! Remember the clock tower mechanic? Alright, hang on. Let's, let's figure this out. Okay, we got the stopwatch here. Alright, we ready? Feet, keys, and gems. We got infinite. Alright, let's go. Alright. Give me the big spenders. Yeah. Hit me with that aquarium. Hit me with ooh, the gallery. We need that. Alright. Open that up. Take me over here. We'll take like probably a corridor here. Here, definitely the office. Give me free gems. Key. Oh, archives. All right. There we go. And then the archives make sure that we get sheltered so that they don't actually do the shitty thing to us. Okay. There we go. We got some stuff opened up. All right. We've got something fun. Now, before I go into the gallery, I need to once again just preemptively say, please, no help, no hints, no suggestions. Even if you've never seen these puzzles before, I don't want to hear your ideas, right? I want to solve these puzzles myself. All right, now that we've got that out of the way, Let's go back into the gallery. Now, this puzzle I solved. It was think. All right. Now, here's the deal. This puzzle, I think I figured it out. Yeah. Genuine, veritable, some eyeballs. I think I got this one. Oh, don't worry about it, Corn Cob. I figured this one out in my head. I've been thinking about these puzzles for the last, like, month that I haven't played this game. This one is realize. Isn't it obvious? Well, here's what makes it not obvious. The actual objective and, like, pointer, I feel like this really threw me off. But the rest of it is kind of obvious. Boom! Alright, we got it. That's all I get is 2 gems? Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We'll see what the other one is. Okay. Alright, this one I've been thinking about a lot as well. Here's my thought. I think that the mirror means that we're looking for something backward. And everything on the wagon is red, and there's a big P. What this all tells me is I feel like the answer to this one is ponder. Because it starts with a P, and der is red backward. Like I said, I've been cooking these in my head for the last month. I'm not so sure about this one, but I think I might have it. Oh, that was right. I've been wondering if that's right for weeks, dude. I was vacuuming one day, and I thought about ponder for that one. And there we go. Okay, here we go, though. And here's where, once again, I really gotta say, no help. No hints, no suggestions. This one, I got no fucking clue, dude. We got... Wait a second. And when I say wait a second, I don't mean I have an idea. I mean, I could have sworn there was like an exit sign up here last time. I could have sworn that it was implied that this was an exit. Well, anyway, it is cracked. It's a cracked door. The door is ajar. So what do we got here? We got infinite. We got pillars. We got bins of sin. We've got a shark fin. And here's the thing. All of these have been thinkers. Think, ponder, realize. And then what's this one? I had some kind of I had like an inkling at one point, and now I don't even remember what it was. So I wanted to take a look at it for a minute. See if anything comes to me. Otherwise, we're going to the rest of the house, and then we'll come back if I have an idea. The pins in the infinity could be like a reference to acupuncture, because these are all very punny, you know what I mean? Real eyes, you know, the weirdness of this one was real weird. I was very unsure that Ponder was gonna work for this one. And then like think is like thin K, right? Like they're all thick, but the K is thin. Thin K is think, right? They're very punny. But they've also got things about them that are complete red herrings, I think. Like for example, the shooting star hand with the handcuffs, I feel like has nothing to do with think. At least as far as I can make a connection in my head. So, so that's like the toughest thing, is to try to narrow this down to what bits of information on this are actually relevant. And then it's 8 letters. I'm going back to the think tank. Let's move on for now, you know? Wordle? I think some people call those wuzzles. Alright, so back to our usual thing that we're doing. Oh, hey, that's right, I drafted The Office. Oh, wait a second. The Office is different on this one. Oh. Whammy wham wham wazzle. Remember when I was freaking out about this spot being different in the security room? I guess that's just because of this particular view. Huh. Okay. So there actually isn't anything interesting about this, I don't think. Okay, so I still have to figure out what that clue is all about. You don't know what I'm talking about. One of the monitors in the security room is pointed out as being significant, and that monitor is showing an angle of this room. It's showing this room from this angle, which to me says either look over here, which it doesn't seem to be saying anymore because of that. But it more says that, like, I feel like I'm supposed to interact with this camera somehow. But I don't know how. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So that's another kind of ongoing mystery that we've got going on right now. All right, the archives. Battery pack. think, ponder, realize. And the next, the answer for that last one, it's gotta be something with the letters I-N. You know? Oh, let me check something. I don't think I wrote down all the possibilities. But somewhere... Yeah, right here. Gallery. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I wrote down all of the letters that it can start with and all of the letters that it can end with. Just judging by, like, the things that you can flip through. And it can't start with an N, which is interesting. What do the feet do? On the top left, that is, you lose a step every time that you cross a threshold. So that's like your kind of time limit of getting, of like how much you can explore per day. All right. Ballroom. I kind of like the parlor the most here. Yes, definitely. The ballroom will cost me gems right now. All right, here we go. Time for another puzzle. Another riddle. This box is not empty. This box contains gems. All statements that contain the word gems are false. Well, this statement contains the word gems. So I wonder if the riddle is that pedantic to say that this statement can't be true because it would be paradoxical. Because it contains the word that it is saying is false. What if I ignore that for a moment? And I say that that means that this is only saying that this is false. If that were the case... So let's say that this were true, and it doesn't include itself. That would mean that this statement is false, and it doesn't say anything about this one. This one could be true or false, and that's not enough information. So if this did include itself, or if this was false, yeah, it's just not enough information either way. So I think that would mean that, so yeah, I'm saying that, like, you don't get enough information if you think that it's not including itself. So that means that this statement cannot be true. But if that's the case, then I know Equalsk. I'm going through it right now. So these two, this is very interesting. Because the only thing that they can have in them is gems, right? So this box is not... I mean... It's possible that the wording of this box is subtly a clue. But here's the thing, is that the wording of this box avoiding using the word gems is made to interact with this statement. You know what I mean? Otherwise, this box would just say, I have the gems. So let's think about this one a little bit harder. All statements that contain the word gems are false. if this was false, let me think for a second. If this statement is false, see, the problem is that it's paradoxical, right? Where if it's false, then that makes itself... Hang on. If it's false, that means that not all statements that contain the word gems are false, but some of them might be. If it's true, it's paradoxical. If it's false, it means that it can be true. No. Because it can't be true. But if it's false, then that means that this could be true or false. Okay, this is the hardest parlor puzzle we've had yet, I feel like. Because, all right, again, I have to enter, I have to entertain the idea that the riddle, or that this statement might ignore itself. If that were the case, then if it were true that all statements that contain the word gems are false, then this would be the answer, actually. If you are true and you don't refer to yourself, then you are false and you are true. Or, well, you're either. Why did I think that this would have to be true? I don't think it would. Oh boy. I've never struggled so much on one of these. This one's actually like kind of got me this one's got me a little stumped for the first time. These are usually pretty easy. Like, here's kind of my other thinking about it, is that if the puzzle were that this is true, it doesn't interact with itself, thus this is false, the idea that this one is the answer, that it seems too dumb. It seems like that's what they want you to think before you've actually thought about it. This one could be false, and it could still imply that this one's false. Because if it's false, that... Oh, wait, no, that would imply that this one's true. This one's weird. I really don't feel like I have enough information, which is very strange. Like, I've not really had this before. But I feel like the idea is you have to catch two boxes in a lie to know which one is the truth, or you have to catch two boxes telling the truth to know which one is lying sometimes. This one cannot be true. So if it's false, the idea is that some statements with gems are true and some are false, which I feel like means that this one has to be true. I'm just going to think that that's what that means. This is what this means to me. All right, here's my reasoning, and I'll make my answer. This one cannot be true because if it was true, it would be self-paradoxical, right? All statements that contain the word gem are false. Well, if that's true, this statement contains gems, the word gems, which means that it's false. You know what I mean? And so it's a paradox in and of itself. So this one must be false. So what exactly is false? What's false is that all statements that contain gems are false. Now, we've already established that this one that contains gems is false. So that means that if not all of them are false, then another statement that has gems in it must be true, right? And that would be this one. And then this one is not playing the game by not saying it. So I'm going to say this one, and so that's my reasoning. That's my answer. We got it. All right. Boy, that one was tricky. Okay. Next. I think we just want the dining room. Get that lunchbox. And okay. We go back. Why did the lunchbox just... Oh, because I went to rank 5. All right, here we go. Man, I got 9 gems right now. That's pretty good. I think we can just take the guest bedroom here. Okay. When you say some strong reasoning, nice though, the though makes it sound like you're being sarcastic about the strong reasoning. I think my logic was pretty solid. I got it. All right, we want a lot of doors right now. Give me a hallway. Security works. Anything good for me? Nor. Alright, well, we'll come in here and we'll do this usual thing here. Where we set, Oh, I see. We'll make those changes as usual. Oh, and then here's what I was talking about. There's the monitor on the office, which this time it actually looks like it's at the right angle. And then we have a keycard door right there already. Okay. Now I'm going to be running out of keys. Laundry room. Why did I want a laundry room earlier in the game? Because I wanted a whole bunch of keys to open up all the trunks in the reservoir. But now I've realized that I don't think that that's necessary. Because I think that it's all just for the sanctum key. Locker room, though. Spread keys throughout the house. I like the sound of. Weight room scares me because I've already seen the chapel, the aquarium, and the archives. So if the I don't remember if the chapel was considered a room to be sheltered from. You know? Like, does the chapel... we can actually find out real quick. I need to find out if the chapel triggers the shelter. And here's how we're going to figure that out. Then that are complete red herrings, I think. Like, for example, I think it's always been stupid. Room here. All the way back here? Exactly. We're gonna go. Chelsea. Red. Not. Okay. When did I take the chapel? God, I had that for. I'm told. All right. You master. Boom. Here it is. If the chapel procced the shelter, it would have a little like a little radiation symbol or whatever next to it right here, and it doesn't. So I believe that means that we can draft the weight room and we'll be protected from it. Boom, we are indeed. See, we're sheltered. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, didn't I set the keycard security to low? And now we got now we got three for three keycard rooms and I'm just fucked? Oh my god, hang on, I gotta run to the bathroom. So what the shelter does, Perlio, is it takes away the negative effects from your first 3 red rooms. But the weird thing about the chapel is a red room, but because I have the piety of the bishop, that makes it so that I get a good effect from a chapel instead of a bad one. But I wasn't sure if that meant that it didn't proc shelter at all, because shelter only protects you from 3, and the electric eel aquarium counts as a red room because the aquarium counts as a room of all colors. So if chapel did count, then chapel aquarium archives would have already consumed my 3 shelters, you know. But because chapel didn't count, we got to not lose half of our steps from the weight room. I'll be right back. And 2XKO, I don't think I've heard of that, no. Oh, okay. So, did I set the keycard security to high and not low? DBZ, thank you for gifting a sub off to Danny. When I think of the name Danny, The first thing I think of is that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie with where the Danny's like the cool teenager kind of protagonist-ish character. All right, so keycard system settings. Look at this. I set the security level to low. Security level to low, and you're telling me that nah, I set it to low right there. Yeah. We set it to high yesterday, but and then we immediately get screwed by 2 keycard doors. And with this also being a keycard door, that just instantly ends the run today. I can't open any of these 3 doors, so we're just fucked. That's funny. Well, all right. I didn't even, man, now I guess I should have made the laundry room to to get some more keys. Cuz yeah, I don't think that there's anything I can do to interact with any of these things anymore. Surely the commissary didn't have like the key card in it or anything. We've got the shovel. Right, I have the shovel again? I sure do. Oh, oops. Where the hell am I going? Back this way. That's right, 1 key to open 1 box, I guess. Oh wait, we can go back to the gallery. Oh yeah, we can still do this today. Okay. We can still just sit here and think about this. So I wrote down. Here it is. Let's see. D. Hang on, I need a little bit less of this. G H L M N R T. Okay. So those are the letters that it could start with. And then A, E, I. You know what? I'm doing it. A, E, I. O, U, H. R, Y. We got F, N, S. Whoops. O, M, R. A, U. A, E, I. O, U, P. G, O, U, P, G. T. We got C, G, L, N. C, G, L, N. O, R, S. T. This isn't brute force. N, L, T, A. N, L, T, A. E, I, O, H. E, This is just narrowing down our options. C-E-D-S, C-E-D-S, T-O-L-U, T-O-L-U. Okay. So, there could be an I here with an N there. There could be an I here with an N there. That's kind of what I want to know. I really, really think that part of the solution is the letters I-N, you know? And so, so I just kind of wanted to see, like, tin something, rin, nin, min. I don't know if this is actually going to help me. I'm just, you know, just thinking about it. There is also an F available right here, F-I-N. If the fin here is significant, right? Then that could be important. What kind of endings could we get on this word? Like, what if we were saying to ourselves that, that the later part of the word... Wait a second. So let's just say that this part is fin, right? Then we've got three letters at the end. Ugh. So again, kind of the thing that's driving me nuts about this is that, like, in the others, there's so many pieces of info that aren't relevant, really, to actually getting it, you know? Is an ATE ending possible? Yes. Whoops. But it can't start with an I. I keep trying to think of words that start with an I. But okay, okay. We're in the tank, boys. Ruminate? Like we're in a room. It's got the IN, and then 8 is like the infinity is kind of like an 8. Rue. Oh shit, I passed it. I actually have a pretty good feeling about this. Oh my lord, we got it, dude. Holy fuck. Hell yeah. Oh man, thanks StarCraft. That's awesome. All right, what did we get? We got a key I've never seen before. Key 8 presumably will unlock room 8. All right. So yeah. I mean, the thinking is just that like all of the words have to do with thinking. You know what I mean? Think, ponder, realize is like kind of, I don't know. But then this one, yeah, I was just thinking about words that have in and an ATE ending just because it seems likely. It just seems likely that an 8-letter word has an ATE ending on it or some kind of ending like that on it, you know? So basically, I was just sitting here putting different sounds in front of that ending. And there we go. All right. But yeah. That's pretty rough. You know. That's pretty tricky. But there we go. All right. I got all 4 of them, baby. Thank you for not saying anything, everybody. I so much appreciate people just letting me just sit here and fucking ponder until I realize the answer, you know? Nice. All right. Dude, that's been... Like I said, last time we played this game, I got to the gallery, and I only solved one of them. I only solved Think. And the other 3 of them I couldn't get. And so I've just been thinking about those puzzles for the last, like, month. You know, while I'm doing whatever. And that's the thing, like, with puzzly games like this, you know, people ask me sometimes, right? Like, or people often comment that they're too impatient and they look stuff up if they can't solve it right away, you know? And, like, I'm just the opposite where, like, instead of looking something up, I'll just put the game down for a while and come back later, you know? Even if it's a long time later, is kind of how I always deal with being stuck on something like that. Well, anyway, there we go. We got key 8. That's pretty cool. So I'm guessing now anytime that we get back to the gallery, we can recollect room 8. And then I got to figure out what the fuck room 8 is. Because I've never even heard of that. Now, here's what I can say about room 8. Is that the room up here is referred to as room 46. If there were a logical way to number all 45 rooms that's established in the game universe, then maybe it's a special key that could be used there. I kind of doubt it's that, though. I feel like again, I'm scratching the surface on this game, and there is a lot more for me to find. But all right, that was great. This was also kind of the perfect thing for me with my wrist. You know, nothing too crazy. All I have to do is work WASD with my wrist, or with my hand, which is pretty good. So I think this was a good idea playing this one today. I'm glad I did it, and I will be back Sunday. I think I'm gonna be back Sunday with another stream, and it might be more of this. I'm not sure though. I'm not positive yet what I'll be doing Sunday or this weekend in general. But it might be Dragon Quest. It might be Kingsfield. Not positive. But yeah. Hey, what's house history? Oh, I can see my house every day? Oh, interesting. We can see all my houses. Here's day 14 and 15, where like the thing is, day 20 is probably one of the days that I fell into the hole. All right. Anyway, room directory. Okay, what's room 8? Oh, look at this. Yo, room 8. I bet I know what I have to do. Room 8 is never been drafted. I bet we have to find a locked door and just use room 8 key on it, and then it will open room 8. I bet that's the case. And then room 46 I have been to. Rarity rumored. I like that. But then, so those are just rooms, though. Studio additions. The vestibule. Whenever you enter the vestibule, 3 of the doors of this room unlock, and the 4th becomes locked. And then the found floor plans. Oh, I forgot about the Mechanarium. Right. Have I ever drafted this? Yes. So what am I looking for right now? What I'm looking for is some kind of clue in my inventory as to what the damn Sanctum key is for. But, alright. So, anyway... before I go, I'm gonna look back at a couple things. I feel like I've heard 2XKO before, Flex. I feel like I've heard of those letters in that order. Like something to do with like a streamers, like maybe it's a streamer. I'm not sure actually. I don't know. I'm just saying that it's roughly familiar. But Super Battle Golf, I've definitely never heard of. Oh, 2XKO is just a different video game. Oh, gotcha. Yo, Alucard. I had a ganglion cyst in my left wrist. Ah, it's the Riot Games fighting game. Okay, gotcha. Is that out? Are people playing that? I haven't heard anyone talk about it. But I mean, Riot, right, they made League of Legends, of course, which is, League of Legends is like their best known thing. But, did they also make Valorant? Is Valorant made by Riot Games? It is. Okay. So they got the most popular MOBA, right? Or one of the most popular. They got one of the most popular competitive shooters. And now they're trying to do a fighting game. You know, I respect it. I've never gotten into a Riot game, and like esports isn't really my clue. I mean, who the fucking thought I'm sitting here playing Blue fucking Prince, right? I'm not really into esports. So I've never played any Riot games, but I respect the hustle that they're going for, you know, all of the pillars of esports they want to have a game in. That's neat. So here's this room, by the way, that I haven't figured out anything of yet. We've got this. The microchip might be able to be plugged in somewhere. Maybe I should start grabbing this, actually, so I can see where I can fit it. But anyway, so that's. I feel more though like that's telling me what to put here, but I don't know. Maybe I'll start grabbing that just in case. But yeah, this I got no idea what's going on. Do you think speedrunning is an esport? I guess yeah, I guess why wouldn't it be? You know. Blackbridge. Oh yeah, and I don't have the admin key for this. I got no idea what that is. And then next thing. Yo, Midna! This game is incredible. We've also got this. This is another thing that I have no clue what this means yet, you know? But yeah, you know, I did think at first that that esports means like team competition, but I mean, that's not really what regular sports is, right? Like, you know, someone who's like a weightlifter, right? Like a bodybuilder. Olympic weightlifting, right? That's a sport. But then I guess if it's Olympic though, then your team is your affiliation. But like skateboarding, right? That's a sport. It's an extreme sport. So yeah, you know, I guess you could totally consider speedrunning to be esports probably. And yo, Pravius, oh, we're doing pretty well. I also have no idea what to do down here. Magnifying glass plus shovel? Is that what the idea was? Do I have where I can't remember where to look. Maybe it's in the workshop is where I can see all of my different inventions. Yeah, that must be it. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to call it a day. I'm actually going to call it a day this time. I'll be back probably Sunday. And, you know, we will see. We'll see what I'm playing that day. I'll figure out what I'm playing that day. And I'll see you guys then, hopefully. And I hope you guys enjoyed Blueprints. I'm certainly continuing to enjoy this game quite a lot. Yeah, if you've never seen it before, this is the game. It's absolutely awesome. I super recommend it if you're into these kinds of like tricky puzzle games where like not only are there puzzles to solve, but also it's one of those games where like you unlock the true scope of the game as you play it and learn more, you know? It's like you don't have like a list of objectives, right, with checklists. Instead, it's like there's just a lot of things about the game where as you're playing it at first, you don't realize are significant. And then you gain like knowledge to be like, oh shit, this is a thing that I need to be paying attention to. And then you start paying attention to it, and it's a whole new layer to the game, right? And it's a game that keeps going deeper with that kind of thing, and you keep getting deeper into the layers. I do have Blasphemous. I get asked if I've played this game like every single day, and but I've never played it, so maybe I'll have to give that a run at some point here. All right. Where are we going tonight? I am going to send you guys to Cortland 12. He is playing RoboCop Rogue City. This game looked surprisingly fun. Oh, except that's just Twitch. For YouTube, we'll just say bye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube.